Derek Coulson for destiny. It's
biggest of all
He reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record. Everything you wanted.
He does it.
Henry Coulson with glory.
A champion
That's
tonight.
the bullseye. This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for that.
It's matched out.
Max.
That is special.
Incredible.
Watch Joe, that is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night.
Derek Coulson.
Day 2 of week 3 in Series 15 continues, and if today is anything like yesterday, you are in for a treat. Yeah, we aren't kidding. Yesterday it was something very, very special indeed. A multitude of ton plus averages, some indeed well above that mark. And we do want some more of yesterday, and I'm sure Trina Gulliver would agree. Yesterday was brilliant. And can we expect the standard overall to increase? Because usually we do see that on Tuesdays.
Well, we'd like to think so, wouldn't we? And it'd be great if it did. But yeah, what a sensational day yesterday. It really was, like you said, full of ton plus averages and some great outshots as well. So yeah, it really had it all yesterday.
If you weren't tuning in yesterday and you haven't seen the table so far after 5 rounds of matches, this is what we've got. Andy Barton's at the top on 8 points with Paul Kroner of Germany. Jose de Sousa in pursuit on 6 points, so not a great deal between the top 3. Killian Heffernan, though, winning his last 2 matches to stay in contention. And Slevin and Spear, who play in the first game today, they will definitely need to win that game to stay in contention themselves. But Andy Barton's yesterday, he hit the heights. And when he averaged close to 110 in his second game, we speculated that he couldn't possibly go any further. But his overall play yesterday was just really nice to watch.
He was brilliant. He was the player of the day, without a doubt. And, you know, he hit that 109 plus average, as you said, and then followed it with 117 plus. So, you know, and like you said, we didn't think that we'd see better than the 109, but he followed it with 117. Brilliant darts by him.
Yeah, indeed. There is confirmation of what he did in round 3 yesterday. The fact that he missed 2 darts at double as well meant that it could have been even higher. But the smile from Barton's at the end to Slevin was as if to say, yeah, I think I played pretty well there.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. That's what he was saying, yeah. I mean, no doubt it was a 4-0 victory for him, but yeah, his smile told it all, didn't it?
It wasn't the best game of the day. We'll get onto that in due course, but let's see what the odds compilers think of what is possible over the next couple of days to see who could possibly win this group. And it's not a surprise to see Andy at 21-20 as favourite, with Kroner and de Sousa in pursuit. Slightly longer though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Jose was playing well again towards the end of the day yesterday. He looked comfortable. He's without injury now as well, so be aware of him today. I think he's going to have a good day.
Okay, so you think that de Sousa is the value of the 3?
I think he is the value of the 3 out of that, yeah.
Right. Speaking of value, we have had a change to our slate for the week because we know that 2 players are unable to compete in Darren Webster and Jim McEwen. They have been replaced by 2 players in Lewis Gurney and Dom Taylor. So these are the updated odds for the weekly campaign, and you might be surprised to see, with all of the spectacular darts that we saw yesterday from Kroner and Barton's, that Dom Taylor, who hasn't even played here for 2.5 years, goes in as favourite as a replacement. Is that a surprise?
Yeah, I think it is. And as you say, we don't really know what sort of form Dom is in at the moment. As you say, it's over 2 years since he was last here. So that's an interesting take on it. I'm not too sure on that one.
Big opportunity for Lewis Gurney as well, from just down the road. So be a really good opportunity for Lewis, the England international, coming here.
Yeah, I mean, Lewis, a lovely lad, and yeah, he's got a great talent as well. So yeah, called in last minute, but yeah, he's gonna enjoy the moment.
Well, we've teased you enough, so why don't we get into the action? Because Dylan Slevin will be taking on Arne Speer in the first game of the day as Group A continues on its track towards final day tomorrow. What do you want to do, Andy? Oh, okay. Absolutely delectable. On it again. He was going to get it eventually, wasn't he? It is double 16. And it is 2-2. Great recovery.
It's tops.
Game shot the fourth egg.
Lovely done from Spey.
In singles. And he might not win this game either because Killian Heffernan's got a 3-0 lead. Without further ado, this is how things stand with Bartons and Krona on 8 points. De Souza, who plays against Krona in the first game that they will play today. Bartons will have to wait until game 3 as he takes on Killian Heffernan. That was a bit of a shock yesterday as Heffernan took out the now #1 player in the group. But we're going to start with Dylan Slevin and Arne Speer. Slevin got his first win yesterday in round 5 against Arne, and the level of performance was very different from Dylan in that game compared to everything that he had thrown previously to that. So he will want to get the double over the Dutchman. If he does, he can claw his way back up the table if some results do go his way over the course of the next few hours. But Arne, 26 years of age from Goos. I think I said that right. 5th appearance. He has not made a Saturday yet, but Dylan Slevin has. He did in his debut campaign, which was well over 3 years ago. And I just wonder how Dylan is feeling today. Yesterday he was here off the back of a Challenge Tour weekend. I sincerely hope he's had a good night's sleep, good night's rest, switching off the brain, getting ready for another challenge today with George in charge once again. Arne's got the darts. Who's going to get the win in this one?
Well, Arne needs to get the win, really, to
85.
just get a little bit of confidence with him. But at the same time, so does Slevin. As you say, Slevin off the back of a win on the Challenge Tour the weekend. Spoke to him earlier, and he said he just got back to the hotel and just completely
81.
chilled out. His body is battered, he said. So just chilled, and best thing to do.
56.
Modern day darts at this level is taxing. I remember bumping into Andy Bolton, multiple time weekly champion here.
85.
And he said at this level he was playing more darts than he did on the Pro Tour. Because it was multiple circuits, multiple opportunities.
123.
Slevin is someone who plays Development Tour, Challenge Tour, Modus Super Series, and domestic darts in Ireland. He's going to be living out of a
59.
suitcase as an amateur dart player.
Yeah, indeed. And it's, it is a lot of darts, and it is taxing on the body and the mind.
24.
So he had a good night's sleep, he says, so hopefully it's rested for today.
80.
He will start as a big favourite over the Dutchman, who, if he's not careful,
58.
could yet again be cut adrift at the foot of the table. He's got to get off to a nice, tidy start. There were some chinks in the armour yesterday, especially on
51.
his third dart.
142.
Yeah, he's well aware of that as well. Speaking to him earlier, he mentioned that himself. So,
56. Arne, you require 60.
but it's 60 for Spey, and he is the first to a double. It's double 10 then. Double 10 he finds, takes out the 60 for the first leg of the day.
Second leg is Dylan to throw first.
And if there was one double that really did work for Speer yesterday, it was double 10.
Yeah, indeed. He seemed to be hitting that
57.
target more fluently than any other.
Looking at the stats this morning, some of them were very misleading. I know that
40.
Andy Barton's had a wonderful Monday, but his range from top performance to bottom was way too wide. But in the doubling statistics,
59.
I wasn't surprised to see 27% for Arne Speer. I wasn't surprised to see 19% for Dylan Slevin.
55.
But if you look at his game-on-game numbers, some matches he barely got a shot at a double anyway. More than half of his darts at double came in one match against
100.
Killian Heffernan in the Irish Derby. 26 of his 43 darts at double in the day came in one game.
87.
Yeah, interesting facts, that, isn't it?
Well, curiously, after that match,
81.
he had a bit of a break before he played Spear, and he only needed 9 darts at double to win the match. That's
31.
more like the kind of performance he needs to find. Much better visit.
155.
He's got that fierce throw. And when he finds the top of that 60 bit, if he needs another, the ferocity of that action can be very
100. Didn't you
positive.
require 69?
69 for him.
Going for the bull here as a gamble. I think he's done the right thing
29.
there.
Yeah, just laid up. No need to go for it. Spey on 188. So sensible play by Slevin.
76. Didn't you require 40?
Double 10.
Game shot in the second
It is
leg.
1-1.
Dylan Slevin.
I'm not going to let Arne Speer off the hook here.
Third
Was
leg
that
is
treble
Arne
12 on
first.
purpose?
Game up.
I'm not so sure it was.
He acted like it was.
21.
I'm starting to figure out some of these dart players that they understand there's very little defence, if not no defence in darts.
60.
He may have done that to try and get Dylan's attention, to try and distract his thoughts.
43.
We have seen that from a few Belgians in the past and a few Dutch players. And we know how astute they've been over the last 20 years in trying to change the sport.
140.
Possibly, but from Arne's attitude, body language at the moment, I don't think it
60.
was deliberate. I think he's generally struggling.
He's very
59.
tall, he's very languid. There's a great deal of movement when he throws his third dart. He's almost leaning into his right hip.
100.
You can see the movement of the arm and the upper body when that third dart is thrown.
It almost becomes a push, doesn't it, rather than a throw.
100.
Well, there's the first 180 of the match. The honour goes to Dylan Slevin.
Yeah, 27 180s yesterday.
57. Dylan, you require 62.
That's quite a low number, in fact.
Game
Well,
shot
that's
in the
not a
third
low
leg.
number.
Dylan Slevin.
He's starting to cook now. That's a break of throw in 14.
Fourth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game
I
up.
think he's feeling a bit more refreshed this morning.
Yeah, thankfully, the weather conditions here on the
140.
south coast of England, it's come down a peg. By about 5 degrees, it is very overcast, and there is rain forecast for the next few
41.
days. You might think, with this being an indoor sport, that doesn't mean anything. But it makes a big difference here.
Yeah, it's a hot
100.
venue, isn't it? And yeah, can really reach some very high temperatures up on that stage.
It also affects the sleep of the players.
140.
It affects them day to day, and the way things have been in this country for the last couple of months, it's taken a lot of energy from some players.
140.
Speaking of Darren Beveridge, the week 1 winner, he couldn't handle it. He hated the weather conditions, but he still managed to win.
43. Dylan, you require 121.
Well, he's used to a much cooler climate up in Scotland, isn't he?
Yeah, I think the Irish boys in this group are very much used to cooler conditions.
45.
So the trick is get on the stage, win as soon as you can, and go back into a practice room where there's a fan.
Indeed.
81. Dylan, you require 76.
76 now for Slevin. 16 now for Tops.
Game
Tops
shot
is
in the
found.
fourth
This is
leg,
much
Dylan
more like
Slevin.
Slevin. He leads by 3
Fifth
legs to
leg is
1.
Arne to throw first.
Produces
Game
a
up.
15 dart leg there.
3 out of 4 on the doubles as well.
60.
This is very impressive. This is the kind of performance that can give you that foundation for the day.
60.
Get off to a nice, solid start. You've got yourself a max. You've got yourself some nice, clean kills.
60.
All of a sudden, when he comes back to play against Killian Heffernan in the Irish Derby. He'll be feeling
60.
a lot more chipper than when he played Killian yesterday.
Yeah, indeed. You say it's just so. If you can get off to that good start, it puts your head in the right space, doesn't it? In the right frame of mind and a positive position.
And we did say yesterday, because of the way his
96.
Challenge Tour weekend did work out, it was feast or famine. He was either out in round one or winning the tournament. So if he starts
100.
well, based on previous behaviours, he's going to play well for the rest of the day. But this is not
100.
knockout darts. You're playing 5 games come what may. So you might have to suck up a loss or two. And unfortunately for Arna,
45.
the way things are going right here, it might have to be a 4th straight loss.
90.
Well, 95 for Slevin when he returns.
100.
Arna finds a
Did
turn
anyone
to
require
apply a little bit of
95?
pressure to the 95. It's double 19.
Game shot.
Brilliant
And the match,
by
Dylan
Slevin. Gets himself off to a winning start with a 4-1 win over Arnie Spey. Great start for him. Spey got work to do to get things into perspective. 85-38 for Slevin, a good start. 4 from 6 in his finishing. Coming up after the break, Paul Kroner and Jose de Sousa. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, getting us off to today's play was Dylan Slevin and Arnie Spey. Dylan taking a 4-1 win over the Dutchman. And now we have Jose de Sousa and Paul Kroner taken to the stage. Paul, the 25-year-old from Munster, on his debut here against Jose de Sousa. Also his debut. The Portuguese now living in Spain. Well, this match yesterday was the game of the day by a long way. They both averaged over a ton. Jose managed to lose the game by 4 legs to 3. However, he did have 109 average. Kroner had 102. It was a sensational game.
First leg is Paul to throw first.
And we hope that it's going to be the same again.
I sincerely hope so. But I think they were cooking up to that game throughout the course of the day.
134.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was an average of maybe 85 to 92. But in Jose's words this morning, he said in his first 2 games yesterday, he was struggling to find that treble 20.
41.
But by game 3, he felt like he'd cracked it. He was absolutely right, because he was lacking 180s until the second half of play.
125.
Now, if you can play 7 legs of darts, whether you win or lose and average 109, something is very right.
108.
Well, he's finding it straight away this morning. His first maximum of today's play.
Oh, that's a good sign, isn't it? His first max came in game 3 yesterday, in game 9 of the day, which is around about midday. His action looks
44.
as smooth as you could hope for. All of the rehab he's done in 2026, it definitely has paid off. He's in a really good mood this week. He likes playing in this format. He's going to be really dangerous this week.
Yeah, he said he really enjoyed yesterday, and you could tell by come the end of the day, as you say, his form was great. So
42. Paul,
and when you're enjoying darts as well, you play better, don't you?
That is such a lovely dart.
100.
From a very dangerous player. Just another off the rank from Germany.
Yeah, we've seen some good stuff as well from
55.
Kroner
Paul,
yesterday.
You require 40.
It's tops for him now to take the first leg of the match. Double 10 then.
20.
It's not found.
Jose, you require 139.
I've got something to say about that. I'm going to save it for the next leg, though.
99. Paul, you
Tops
require
left
20.
for the Portuguese player. Half of that for Kroner. He keeps splitting things. Well, this is a horrible shot. He's going to go to the right-hand side.
10. Jose,
He gave it a good try, but the angle was not his friend. Tops could be the friend of de Sousa.
$35.
Early morning
Paul, you
wars
require
on the
10.
doubles.
Yeah, indeed. 1 now for double 2.
8.
Right on the wire.
Jose, you
So
require
Jose
5.
returns. 3 in hand. Try and take out 5. Well, he's hit the double 1.
No
oh,
score.
well, that's gone very
you
wrong.
require
However,
2.
if you get the double 1, it could have been rather kind had he found the single.
No score.
Oh,
Jose, you require
well.
5.
It's a calamity of a start between these two. Someone's got to win the leg. And it is won by de Sousa in 9 visits. Their game was so good yesterday, that would have been 2 legs of darts.
Second leg is
Oh, how
Jose
Tuesday
to
can be
throw
very
first.
different to Monday.
Well, they're both seeing the funny side of it at the moment, but they'll want to get their head on now and get sorted.
My point about Kroner
87.
is that yesterday, on 2 occasions, he had 36 left and hit big 4 for 32. if he likes double 16 so much,
180.
why doesn't he go 8 double 16 on 40?
Good point.
There's only one plausible reason why not.
60.
Because if he hits a single 8, he might, with his angle of attack, block the double 16 with his flight.
Yeah, that's a good point as well, yes.
96.
Corona had 6 maximums yesterday. He's already added to his tally, as has De Souza.
125.
They're both on 7 for the week to this point. Andy Barton's had 7 yesterday. He was the best of the bunch.
99. $45.
Well, it is a very
Audio
different
file
game
126.
to their match yesterday. Going for the 20s. Doesn't need to go for the 19s route.
Notice how he didn't go for treble 10.
Yes.
76.
He's trying to avoid double 18 like it's a virus.
180.
Oh, that'll do.
Paul, you require
Typical
50.
De Souza behaviour. Not that we're against it, but you know where he's going.
$34.
That's about as bad
Jose,
a
you
shot at double
require
16
4.
as you've seen from Krona over the last day and a bit. De
James
Souza
on
keeps
the
hitting
second
double
leg,
2
Jose
and is
De
leading by
Souza.
2 legs to 0.
Third leg is
a
Paul
much
to
better
throw
leg.
first.
The 16
up.
dart leg there in comparison to their 27 darter in the first. Both missing doubles. 11 attempts for
93.
Powell. None converted so far.
If you look at the equipment of Jose, it's
60.
pretty much the same as what he's always used since he's been playing top-level darts. But the weight ratio of the barrel compared to the stem and
96.
flight combination is very unusual. It's a long barrel, and then a short stem and a very small standard flight.
100.
Not many people can throw a dart of that kind of ratio.
But it's also why his darts stand up so much as well, because the front of the dart is weighted more than the back of the dart.
125.
The only other person I can think of who's thrown this kind of ratio from barrel to stem is Mike De Decker.
180.
Well, De Souza had 3 cracks at a 161 on the bull yesterday. He hit one of them.
And it was in this game
60.
as well.
Jose, you require 161.
This is off the back of a maximum. He doesn't get there today.
97. Paul,
if
you
Krona's
require
not careful-
127.
He could get flattened if he doesn't take this out.
Just the wrong side of the wire for the treble 19 to leave him
49.
bullseye.
Jose, you require 64.
64 now for De Souza. And now the double 16.
Game
And the
shot
double
of third
16
leg,
is
Jose De
found,
Souza.
and he leads by 3 legs to 0.
Wasn't much
Fourth
wrong with his
leg
doubling in
is
his
Jose
first round
to
match
throw
yesterday.
first.
4 out of 6
Game
against
on.
Dylan Slevin. Here, it's slightly different because of misses in the first leg, but since then, he's been absolutely perfect.
97.
As you say, recovered slightly. 3 from 7 now. 42%, and there's that 11 attempts for
100.
Pal Krona.
We've never had a Portuguese winner of a week here at the Modus Super Series because we
140.
don't get many Portuguese players playing here. We have had German weekly winners in Rene Idams
57.
and Lucas Wenig. Even the talented Nico Springer didn't win the only week he played. As soon as he'd played here and was eliminated on the Saturday,
80.
he was on the tour about 3 months later. It would not shock me if that happened to Corona. If he was on tour in January,
80.
I wouldn't be surprised. but he's got to want that.
Well, that's it, isn't it? It's what drives you, what you want from the game.
100.
Salsa leaves himself 84 after 12. And he's looking to seal it from
94.
here
Jose,
with a
you
4-0
require
victory.
84.
This is to join the party on 8 points. And that is exactly what he wanted when he woke up this morning. He gets his revenge over Pal Krona. And Jose hits his last 3 doubles perfectly. I think Pal Krona, what he will do when he leaves the stage is just brush that under the carpet and focus on Andy Barton's in game number 6. But the averages don't tell the full story, but the doubling in the end from De Souza was absolutely brilliant. Two quick games to start us off today. On Tuesday, with wins for Jose de Souza by 4-0 over Pal Krona. And a comfortable 4-1 victory for Dylan Slevin. Dylan's countryman will be joining us here on the back of a 2 game winning streak, but he's going to have to take on this guy, the beast from Belgium, Andy Bartons. But Killian yesterday beat Andy by 4 legs to 2. That signified 2 things in that match. Not only was Killian the only person to beat Andy, but that was the only game that Killian played that wasn't 7 legs. So what he's decided to do today is to turn up in Andy's colours to try and scare the beast into retreating in this one as well. Andy did not get off to a great start in this fixture yesterday. He did recover very well, but left himself with a little bit too much to do.
Andy to throw first.
I wonder if revenge is on his mind in the first game of Tuesday, Trina.
Well, I'm sure it is. And as you say, not his best game. The one he lost yesterday, 2 from 11 on his
100.
Dublin. It's a very different game to his 117 average that he had. He actually averaged 82 in this fixture yesterday. So very different. And as we said,
87.
you can't maintain that sort of averages all the way through. You're going to have some sort of fluctuation.
180.
Keep saying that. Look at your maximums yesterday. He had 7. I'm actually surprised it wasn't more.
Well, he finds the first one for himself today.
140.
Killian nearly follows with the same.
We had a really peculiar set of circumstances around Killian yesterday. He played 34 of 35 legs possible. So it was a bruising debut day for him. But to his credit, he walked away with 2 wins from 5 matches. But strangely, in his first round match, he had 3 maximums. He would not hit another maximum all day.
96. Andy, you require 81.
So all of his 180s came in round 1, a game he would lose.
49.
And he had the comfort there of knowing that he didn't have to go for the bullseye on that 81.
And what pressure can Killian apply here? Well, not
40.
very much
And you
is the
require
answer
32.
to that. So it's 32 for Bartons to take the first leg. Now double 8. Double 8
Game
is
shot the first
found
leg,
with
Andy
his final
Bartons.
dart. He leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second egg is Killian to
15
throw
dart
first.
leg
Game on.
there for Andy Barton to get his day underway.
I don't know if you've noticed this, but the flight and stem combination that Killian's got
58.
is exactly the same as the one that Gary Anderson is using right now. At last year's Grand Slam of Darts, we saw Gary switch to this setup
140.
because with his right shoulder issues, he wanted something that would grant him a bit more speed, and he used it to make the semi-finals of the World Championship where he lost to Jan van Veen.
45.
But isn't it funny when somebody's successful with something, how many other players try it?
Yeah, of course you do, don't you? You kind of like follow the trend, if you like.
100.
You're always expecting, I suppose, especially the youngsters, they think that if they buy a set of Van Gerwen's darts, then they're going to play like Van Gerwen. And unfortunately, that isn't the case.
Yeah, that brings me on to something that Killian did back in 2018. Because when he was in the
98.
World Youth Final at Lakeside against Justin Van der Gouw, his setup was identical to that of Philip Douglas Taylor at the time.
60.
And I mean identical. Same flights, same stems, same barrels, same points, and same angle of attack. He was getting them to land very flat. But that has changed now. From what we can see, this is Killian 2.0.
100.
It's changed drastically as well, hasn't it? The setup. The angle of entry is different as well because of the setup.
125.
Yeah, I think if he was still using the Taylor darts, he wouldn't be able to get them to sit like this. But he has to be holding that barrel a little bit further back as well. That's just how it works. That's physics.
85.
Bartons
Andy
is
requires
cantering here.
76.
Averaging around the ton mark. He's looking at double 18.
Game shot.
He's not looking at that anymore. He's looking at a 2-0 lead.
Very nicely done from Andy Bartons. Another
The leg
15
is
dart
Andy
leg.
to throw first. Game on.
And he looks in control, and it looks like he's going into today in the same sort of form
100.
as yesterday.
I think the only people who are going to be sad about that are Jose de Sousa and Paul Corona, who currently occupy top spot in the table with Andy on 8 points. But this is Barton's game in hand.
85.
Whenever we've got someone called Andy here at the Modus Super Series, I'm reminded of the great Dave Lanning. Because when
140.
they used to flash graphics up and show somebody's name and their country, maybe some of their titles, Dave would always refer to a player by their full name.
134.
So he probably wouldn't have called you Trina. He would have called you by your full name.
Okay, I never noticed that before.
So if anybody was called Andy, he'd
100.
called him Andrew.
Oh, I say, so he'd have called me Katrina then?
Correct.
Oh wow.
He definitely birth certificated everyone. But it was comforting. It was lovely.
It all depends whether you like it or
81.
not.
Andy Cole,
Yeah,
President
it almost
61.
made Dave feel like your dad. He was telling you off a little bit. But in the nicest possible way.
123.
Now Bartons leaves himself 38 when he returns. Killian looking for another
105. Andy, you
big
record
shot
38.
to give him a chance, but it's double 19. Well, he's decided to split. It's double 7 now.
24.
I don't think that was the
Killian, you
plan.
require
I think
96.
the plan was a 6. That went wrong.
Yeah. It's double 18 now for Killian to get a leg on the board. And he's
78.
pulled it on the inside.
Andy, you
And
require
allows
14.
Barton's back to the board as he looks at double 7
Game shot,
and he
third
pins
leg,
it with
Andy
the first time
Bartons.
of asking. 3-0,
For there,
Andy
it's
Bartons.
Killian to throw first.
When Barnes was on 38,
Yeah.
it immediately made me think of Killian because he was the double 19 specialist yesterday. But he didn't want to go for it. Look at the consistency of this play right here. Just under 100 average. Making it look very simple.
98.
Yeah, it's very steady, isn't it? 3 from 7 as well on the outer ring.
100.
2 attempts from Killian at a double, none converted.
Came up with a nickname for Andy Bartons a few seasons ago. It was meant in the nicest possible sense. I called him the Belgian Chisnell
97.
because I see big similarities between the game of Chizzy and Bartons. Big scoring, big averages,
100.
big possibilities.
Doesn't quite have the same sort of throw as Chizzy though, does he? It's like Chizzy's throw is very abrupt at times. I think it's the best way to put it.
96.
Sometimes on his follow-through, it looks like he's been electrocuted. Oh, this looks ominous.
140.
Biggest finish of the week so far, 161 by Jose de Sousa. Let's see if someone can draw level with that statistic to win this game,
41.
to stay at the
Andy
top
require
on points on his own
161.
for the first time since yesterday. He's got time.
131.
Well, he's overshot it by quite some distance.
Yeah, the line was right. The weight wasn't. And Killian not left an outshot, so he will return for that 30. This is good by Killian.
It is good,
129. Andy
but Barton's decision to go for bull has robbed him of the chance of leaving double 16. Does it make any difference?
14.
Maybe.
Killian,
Because if you get the 20, you can't go for tops, you can't go for 18s, you can't go for 16s. Your opportunities are limited.
Game
tops
shot
is
for
found with the first time of
Killian
asking
Heffernan.
for Killian.
For there
And he
gets
holds on.
Andy to throw first. Game on.
Well, surely this game is not going to be 4-3. It was
Well-
doing Killian's head in yesterday, constantly going to the wire.
Well, he wouldn't mind it being 4-3 in his favour, would he? And it would be a second win for him
30.
against Andy Barton's, if that is the case. But we have a long way to go for that to be the
100.
case.
And something we didn't mention yesterday, Andy has made a singles final here. The first time he was here, he came with a monstrous reputation. But the week he was here,
57.
the final was against Luke Littler. Now that fixture, in retrospect, looks bigger now than then. And it was big back then.
60.
Consequently, both would become world champions. Has to be, on paper, one of the biggest games that we've ever
60.
held in this building. And Littler absolutely crushed Barton's with a sickeningly
57.
impressive performance.
Well, Killian here has really got to find something
84.
very special. It's a good last start from him. Does find the treble 20.
100.
But that turn leaves Barton's 84 when he returns. Killian way back on 270.
We've already seen one game killed off on 84. Why not another one?
100.
He does have a penchant
Andy, you
for
require
double 18.
84.
Let's see what he does with this one. That's
Game
what he does
shot.
with it.
And
Another
the
bull
match,
finish to
Andy
win a match.
Bartons.
And this time he does beat Killian. And he re-establishes a lead at the top of the table. So he's on 10 points from 6 games. And that was a very good start from the Belgian. Just short of a 95 average. The doubles were good, but there is room for improvement. That is a worrying sign for the rest. A very warm welcome back to Pluto TV's coverage of the Modus Super Series. Round number 2 already on Tuesday with 3 very emphatic wins so far for Slevin, for Jose de Sousa, who's in this game against Arnish Bay, and indeed Andy Barton's. So what we're starting to see in the table is a little bit of separation between the top 3 and the bottom 3. So Spey, Slevin and Heffernan have got to get a move on in the next couple of rounds. Otherwise, we'll be talking about a 3-horse race by the end of the day, which is very similar to what we had last week. That was pretty dramatic towards the end of Wednesday. Maybe this could be the same. But Jose, in his first game, he didn't double very well at the start, but by the end, he hit his last 3 in a row.
100.
He's just hit his first 3 in a row.
Well, he certainly is finding that treble 20 bed, isn't
41.
he? Prolific 180 scorer in the past. It looks like he's bringing that kind of form back
82.
here to the Modus Super Series.
I think there's going to be a lot of people around the world watching this, salivating at the fact that de Sousa
80.
could have another chapter.
Yeah, kind of like reminiscing.
I'm not going to lie, I had a nice chat with Jose this morning. He's such a lovely man.
140.
He's nothing but positive about everything. He hasn't got a bad bone in his body.
140.
But I
Jose,
genuinely
you required
thought
99.
he might have been done. He's not. Of course he's gone tops with his opponent not to
39.
finish.
Well, you're always going to get surprises from de Sousa. It's something that we like about him as well.
Oh, I agree.
85. Jose,
At the
you
minute.
require 60.
He's like a very Portuguese jack-in-a-box.
Game
And he's
shot the
doing
first
very,
leg,
very good
Jose
things.
de Sousa.
Not just with the 180s, but the finishing as
Second
well.
leg, it's Arna to throw
It's
first.
a 14
Game
dart leg for him to kick off this match against Arna Spey.
100.
Just give me a really good idea for a Christmas present this year. You
For
could
me?
you could get...
For me? Oh, thank you.
Well, if it's for you, I can't tell you what it is.
140.
You could get a caricature made of Jose's face, put it in a box, wind it up, and
55.
you could have a Jose in a box.
Okay, give that to somebody else. Thank you.
82.
I'm sure Laura would like that.
Yeah, I think Laura would like
Yeah.
that. I think Laura Turner's a big fan of
100.
very good dart players and people who do the unexpected. And I think the unexpected in this game would be for Arna to win it because, based on form, Jose is a very hot favourite. He won
40.
yesterday's fixture by 4-0, averaging just short of 94.
58.
Yeah, and Arna really has got to sort his game out. He's not too consistent, is he?
140.
And he's having the odd stray dart, and as we said, a little bit of an issue with his throat.
He's not the kind of person who can hide his emotions.
43. Jose, you require
He's
99.
displeased with how things are going at the minute. Oh, 99 again. And a missed single. So he's destined not to get a 99 checkout by the looks of it.
75.
Yeah, annoyed with
Arna, you
himself
require
there, wasn't he?
145.
And notice how he didn't speculate what he was going to leave. Sometimes even he
80.
doesn't know.
Jose, you require 24.
It's double 12 this time. And
Game
again,
shot the
hits it
second
first
leg,
dart.
Jose de Sousa.
2 from 2 for de Sousa. A 16 dart leg.
Third leg is Jose to throw first.
I'll tell you what he's done over the last 5 legs he's played. He's gone full Justin Hood. He just can't miss the double. Apart from when he's trying to
100.
hit the double to leave a double. And what Justin did at the World Championship
43.
Yeah.
against Josh Rock had Josh in a spin.
That was incredible, wasn't it? Incredible performance from him.
100.
Yeah, former weekly champion here, of course. The man known as Happy Feet. Oh, that's much better from Arne, that one. He has got a maximum. In his column in previous campaigns, but
60.
so far here this week he has not got one. That might be driving him a little bit mad. So put it right. Well done.
Well, he heard you. Talk about timing, Nico.
Yeah, I'll give you this crystal ball for Christmas.
You talked them in.
140. Arne, you require 138.
Well, he's left 138.
62. Jose require
There's
101.
for the salsa.
He doesn't get a double 12 this time, so Speer has a chance of his
49.
first leg
Arne, you require
against
76.
Portugal's best ever player here this week. Double top.
56.
That one didn't
Jose,
go
you
in
require
pure.
52.
So De Souza has a choice to make. Is it going to be double 16 or tops?
$32.
Well, they're the first two
Arne,
darts
you
that he's missed at a
require
double.
20.
Allows Spee back to look at double 10. And he's been hitting this.
Game shot.
And
the
he
third
finds it on
leg,
this
Arne
occasion
Spee.
as well. Moves within one of De Souza.
Fourth leg, it's
Break
Arne
a
to
throw.
go first. Game up.
The 17 dart leg.
One thing that we reference quite a lot here at the Modus Super Series
121.
are fixtures that you never thought you'd see. So think about when Jose was winning the Grand Slam back in 2020.
140.
That's nearly 6 years ago now. At that time, I'm sure Arne was watching it,
85.
thinking, I'll probably never play that guy.
But it would be lovely too. And it's, you know, that's what the Modus Super Series does, isn't it?
Isn't
Gives you
it
these
funny how things
opportunities.
turn out?
Yeah.
59.
Did you feel that way when you were younger? You think about maybe Maureen Flowers or
Yes.
someone like that?
In actual fact, I had a chat with Maureen the other day. She's very well, by the way.
Oh, that's nice to hear.
50.
But I remember growing up watching Dennis Priestley thinking it would be great to play him one day. And I played him at my debut Worlds. And it was eerie. It was weird.
81.
So these kind of fixtures that we give you on Pluto TV, where the Grand Slam champion of 2020 is up against the 2023 Lakeside winner, you think that's the kind of fixture that might never happen. But it does.
60.
Well, he's left the 161 again. He took that out in game number 14 yesterday against Kronik.
64. Jose require
Good recovery there from Speer. It was a poor visit up until dart 3. But the shot is on. Again.
123.
He keeps leaving it.
He does, and he keeps going for it as well. 121 then. Treble 17 for Spey, but he's some distance away from that target. Recovers well with the third, though.
38.
It's double 19 for De Souza, and that's awkward. Can he find a way through?
No score.
Not quite.
Arne, you
I
require
thought he was going to hit it and then
24.
push dart 2 onto the floor. That's a good marker.
No score.
Wow, he's found the gap.
Jose, you require 38.
That's so unlucky. De Souza splitting this time. Double 16.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Double
Jose
16 he
DeSouza.
finds for a 3-1 lead.
I have another thing to say about
Fifth
these
leg
type
is
of fixtures
Jose
as well.
to throw first. Game on.
You watch someone in full flow like Jose. Maybe you're practicing during the school holidays, which are happening right now in
41.
the UK. And being inspired by the fact that you're watching one of the greatest European dart players of all time. And you think to yourself, well, it would be great to play
45.
against him. Well, actually, if you are playing amateur dart circuit, it might not be that far away. Because this is how Arne
100.
Speer is here. He's here via ADC Europe. Imagine if you were winning Vault events, maybe
66.
winning a Modus Super Series qualifier. You could play someone like Jose de Souza. Someone like Andy Bartons.
100.
It's not out of the question because of how this tournament structure works. You could be an amateur player, and then within a few
100.
weeks, you could be on that stage under the lights playing someone like him.
Yeah, it's very possible. And what an opportunity
99.
for everyone to have as well. And he's left that 161 again. De Souza.
And this is attempt
60.
3.
Jose, you require
He
161.
got it on his third attempt yesterday. Not this time. But maybe it's imminent.
97.
Well, he keeps leaving it. Surely the odds are going to be with him at some point.
60. Jose,
It's all
you
about the
require
64 and the 4-1 win. If he gets this, he inches closer to Bartons again.
Game shot.
Never in doubt.
Jose
And de Souza is off to a hot start today. Yesterday in round 2, he lost by 4 legs to 0 to Andy Bartons. This time in round 2, he takes out the Dutchman by 4 legs to 1. A very steady display on the average and on the doubles. But it's 4 points from 4 after that 4-1 victory. It's Irish Derby time at the Modus Super Series. It's fixture number 2 between Heffernan and Slevin. I think today's fixture might be a little bit better than yesterday's. It looked very nervy yesterday between these two players. But after a full day on the hockey and one game on the stage so far this morning, they might be feeling a little bit more at ease about playing against each other. It was Heffernan's first win on this stage yesterday. And Slevin had 26 darts at double in the contest and still didn't succeed.
Dylan to throw first. Game on.
And after getting a win against Arne Speer for the second consecutive day in round number 1,
97.
there's no reason why Dylan can't have his tail up ahead of this game with Killian.
Yeah, indeed. As you said, his doubling yesterday was
100.
particularly poor, wasn't it? Isn't it, in this game? I was saying that. Killian's was 4 from 11.
58.
Might be surprised to know that yesterday Killian's doubling percentage was the best of anybody. He was 40%.
That is surprising.
And he did play a lot of legs.
He did play a lot of legs, didn't he? Yeah.
There's always some encouragement if you want to know the
60.
numbers. But some of these players, they tend to shy away from the stats because they want to play with a little bit of ignorance. I don't mind that. But then there are other players who have played here in the past
134.
who are so obsessed with numbers that when they finish their game, the first question is, what did I average?
I think you can get...
134.
I think you can look too deep sometimes into your stats, and it can confuse the mind sometimes, and instead of just concentrating on the one game at a time and
59.
winning the points,
Dylan, you require 152.
you're actually thinking of averages and ton pluses and everything like that. So
Yeah, I think Dylan would take any win in this fixture,
60. Killian, you require 152.
regardless of what the average is. Same for Killian, really, who was on the shot, but not for long.
140.
He pitches his
Dylan,
tent
you
on double
require
6 in
92.
case Slevin does not take this out. Does he go for the 60? I think that was the right call.
52.
He had the
Killian,
marker
you
on the 60, he
require
just couldn't find it the
12.
way that Killian did.
this for a breaker throw.
Game
And he
shot
finds
first,
it with the
Killian
first
Heffernan.
dart for that breaker throw. The 16 dart leg for Killian.
Second leg is Killian to throw first.
Let's get this
Game on.
fixture underway.
You must have spent quite a lot of time in Ireland over the years.
I have. It's a beautiful place. I love Ireland.
Any-
It's a long time since I was down there, though.
Any particular favourite places?
Waterford.
100.
Oh, famous for the crystal.
Yes.
Lovely down there.
I've got a bit of that. In trophies.
You've got more trophies than most people.
134.
No, it's a beautiful place down there.
Spend enough time over there and you'll understand just how supportive
140.
different areas of Ireland are for their Gaelic football teams and their hurling squads.
59.
If I would encourage anybody to go to Ireland for a certain reason, it would be go to Kilkenny when there's a big hurling game on. The entire town stops. Oh, wonderful. Heffernan is starting to find it here.
The first max of the match.
132.
That's good
Killian, you
darts by
require
Slevin.
81.
It's 81. Double 12 is
Game
found
shot, the second
to
leg,
take out the
Killian
81
Heffernan.
from Killian.
Third leg is Dylan to throw first.
Somebody's
Game on.
woken Heffernan up. All the promise as a youngster. We all knew about it.
100.
I said this is Killian 2.0. Well, this is a bit better.
Produces an 11 dart leg there as well. And look at that average.
95.
This is much better from Killian Heffernan.
we've seen this before. Not from Killian.
134.
We've seen it from some other players who were those really good young stars. And then all of a sudden, the amateur darts circuit has woken them up
100.
and given them the hunger back. And then all of a sudden, they make their way to Portsmouth for the Modus Super Series, and they prove that they are more than just a young buck.
140.
We've seen it from James Hubbard, World Youth Champion from 2012,
57.
beating Michael Van
Dylan, you
Gerwen in the
require
final. He came here and
127.
proved that he wasn't just a one-trick pony.
87.
Well, he lays up there. Sensible play from Heffernan. From Slevin. Heffernan back on 249. But pressure is applied for
123. Dylan, you
Slevin
require
returning for 40.
He's going over the top.
20.
Well,
Killian,
Heffernan
you
can pick
require
his pocket now.
126.
419s, if not 6. That's not going to help.
Well, that's what he wanted with the first start, but wasn't able to find it.
74. Dylan, you require 20.
Had some trouble on this the last time.
15.
And he's having more trouble on the doubles
Killian,
against
you require
Heffernan.
52.
Yeah, this was similar to yesterday, wasn't it? Splitting the 10s and the 5s. But the big number missed there. Gives Heffernan only the
32.
one dart at tops,
Dylan, you
but
require
pulls
5.
that really low.
That was a poor visit from Killian. This has got to go, though.
1.
And because it doesn't, Heffernan could extend his
Killian, you
lead to
require
3.
20.
At this point in time, Dylan is feeling cursed against Killian. Look how much of that bed he's covered with that shot. And it made absolutely no difference. That's a
Killian
wonderful
Heffernan.
dart from Killian.
Yeah, it hit the wire that first dart, didn't it? And just bent it over slightly, covering the
Fullberg is
bed.
Killian to throw
Moved
first.
across slightly across the hockey and
Game
found a
on.
way through. Found the bottom corner of the double 10 to take the lead by 3 legs to 0.
It could get worse as well. Look at Slevin in the background watching.
125.
Heffernan goes for the 4-0. But the way that Slevin has doubled against his compatriot
140.
over the last couple of days, he's going to feel like someone who's fallen in a bucket of ice lollies coming out sucking a carrot.
$96.
Well,
60.
I'm a bit stumped for words on that
Some
one.
people prefer carrots to ice lollies, but not many people. It's basically a way of saying that the taste in his mouth is quite sour.
56.
He's had 34 darts at double against Heffernan in the last 2 games,
80.
and is hit 3.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that, and he does look a bit dejected walking back from the board there. Just cannot seem to
31.
find his throw, the consistency that he needs.
64.
I like that play. A very bold play at that. He could have missed the 25 and left himself on a bogey number. He could be in real bother now.
83.
That really should have been a little bit better
157.
than 110 left. Well, that would have been rather ironic if he'd found that one. But Killian will get a chance to win by 4 legs to 0, and do not
97.
underestimate
Killian,
just
you
how
require
important these 2
110.
points are, because if you win this game, you can stay within some sort of distance of the top 3. If you lose, you're looking at a secondary group this week.
90.
Well, one
Dylan,
dart
you
at
require
tops,
60.
And he couldn't find it, so it's 60 now for Slevin. And this has to go, has to find tops. Can he find double 10? He
Games on
can.
the fourth leg.
He
Dylan
holds
7.
on, gets the leg on the board.
Fifth leg is Dylan to throw first.
Break a throw as
Game
well.
on.
So a hold and throw here would really put him back in the match.
134.
Some people might think as well, just because they're both from Ireland, that they will be getting on very, very well. There are certain things called rivalries within countries.
81.
When Dylan first came here, I don't know why this stuck with me this whole time, but the first thing he mentioned was that he wanted to have
60.
this toe-to-toe battle with Kieran Tian.
Okay.
And he looked up to Kieran, as most people do, because he's nearly 7 foot tall. But he used him as a
58.
yardstick of, I want to get to where he is. And if anything, he's eclipsed it. But now he's got someone in Heffernan who is trying to take him out.
140.
Yeah, it's that kind of generation, or not generation, but the stepping stone, isn't it? The form stepping stone, then, if you like.
43.
There are rivalries
Dylan
wherever you
Rickwell,
look.
167.
Mitchell Laurie, Kaya Basil, Humphreys and Littler, Macy Gibbons and Becca Allen. Junior level, developmental level,
93.
pro level, Modus Super Series level. There are rivalries everywhere. Considering that Killian was averaging 111 after
90.
2 legs,
Dylan, you
he has
require 74.
severely slowed down. And he's already missed a match start. He's not going to get one on this leg by the looks of it.
Game shot on the fifth
Indeed.
leg. Dylan Slevin.
Back-to-back doubles from Slevin to make it 3-2.
Sixth leg is
Now
Killian
Slevin
to throw
has
first.
to break
Game up.
here to take us to a deciding leg. A hold a throw there from him in 15 darts.
96.
And that shot saved somewhat by that last treble 19 found by Killian.
100.
I think sometimes we forget that Dylan's only 23. It's been around for a few years now. We're considering the fact that Jack Drayton's 19. He was a semi-finalist last week, former series
43.
champion. World number 1 is 19. 23 is a veteran.
I know they're getting younger and
99.
younger, aren't they? And it's scary, really, how experienced these young players become very early in life, really.
140.
He's already been on the tour for more than 2 years as well, by the age of 23. He's won on the Challenge Tour recently,
132.
just a few days ago. He won on the Development Tour back in 2023. Curiously, in the same hole. So he likes Milton Keynes. That was like
58.
roundabouts.
Dylan, you require
Yeah.
170.
Well, that was brilliant setup play there by Slevin to leave the 170.
100. Killian, you require 164.
Unable to take it out. Heffernan has a chance at the 164. 19s is the target.
56. Dylan, you require 70.
70 then for Slevin to take us all the way. It's double 8.
Game
Brilliant
shot on the sixth
by
leg.
Slevin.
Dylan Slevin.
Has come back from 3-0 down to take
Seventh
us
and final
to
leg
a
is
deciding
Dylan to
leg,
throw first.
whereupon
Game
Dylan
up.
has the advantage of throw.
So he doesn't hit his first 9 darts at double,
140.
and then he hits his next 3. Makes sense of it. Sometimes the only thing that makes sense is that it doesn't make sense.
44.
Now you see the checkout success rate there. Half the amount percentage of Heffernan.
116.
Well, since he was 3-0 up, Killian's only had 1 dart at a double.
100.
And just ask Barry Van Peer from Saturday night. It doesn't feel good to lose from 3-0 up. And Slevin is the one who's scoring the better of the two. He is motoring towards a 4-3 victory, which would make Heffernan feel very, very painful.
77. Dylan, you require 145.
145 then for Slevin. Treble 15. Tops. Whoa, what a shot from Dylan Slevin. Takes out the 145 for the match. A 4-3 win for him against Killian Heffernan. And look at that. That tells the tale. 92 plus average there in the end. And coming up after the break, we have Paul Kroner and Andy Bartons.
Welcome back to the action in Portsmouth, where Paul Kroner of Germany is about to take on the table topper as it stands, Andy Bartons. He's hanging on to top spot because Jose de Sousa today has been on a bit of a tear-up. He's won by 4-0 against Kroner, and he's won by 4-1 against Arne Speer. So we know what we're going to get from Jose. What are we going to get from these two? Yesterday, it was a pretty good game. Barton's won by 4 legs to 2. Krona not even getting a leg in his first game today will not please him whatsoever. What will be his riposte as he has the darts against the table topper in game 6? The end of round 2. First things first, Krona's got to get to a leg-winning start. He can't afford to let Andy get the lead and run with it. We've seen what he's capable of doing if he gets the lead. If you can trouble him early, you can get him on the back foot, and maybe you can get the victory. Just ask Killian Heffernan yesterday. That's 58. Exactly what he did.
Yeah, you don't want to give him a free rein then, so to speak. He's hard to stop once he gets ahead. So, as you say, it's important to get
140.
The first leg under his belt, especially as he has the darts as well. He needs to use that advantage of having the throat.
I think he's also got to find some better output as well, because averaging 75 is well under his numbers from yesterday.
140.
Everybody, when you play Monday to Wednesday, will have a bad first game every now and again. So just accept it and move on, but get back on the practice board for a good 10-15 minutes and iron out the creases.
And you require 136.
Another one of them would have left double 8.
96. Paul, you require 150.
Still sets it up. Should he get a chance, but it's 150 for Krona. Double 15 for a 150 checkout. Oh, and he's just on the wire.
Andy, you require 40.
That was really close. Shades of Scott Campbell from Saturday night.
Game shot the first
But Barton survives it, and he does break the throw. Looks up for this, doesn't he? Started with a 14 darter. Oh boy. Here we go again.
Yeah, indeed. And opportunity there for Krona to hold. Just wiring that double 15 to take out the 150. He'll be kicking himself for that.
This weekend, Andy was playing in the Svantia Masters, which is a big tournament in Eindhoven. It attracts a lot of big names. It is highly respected. Andy lost in the final to Kim Huybrecht. But it's one of those tournaments that is very well known by people in that region of Europe and not so much over here.
Yeah, indeed. You know, it had a good field, though. Mervyn King was one of Andy Barton's opponents in the quarterfinals, I think it was.
41.
There.
Yeah, Jimmy Van Schie was there. Obviously, the winner, Huybrechts, was there. Danny Noppert was in attendance.
100.
That kind of thing used to happen a lot more back in the 90s and noughties. There used to be big independent tournaments, just standalone events.
100.
I think a lot of those events now have been somewhat amalgamated under the ADC calendar so that there's a somewhat major feel to it, especially domestically here.
A more structured field as well, in as much that if it all comes under a similar blanket or the same sort of blanket, you're not going to get a clash of dates, are you?
140
with tournaments as well.
That's a really good point. This has got to be a good point. Well, twice. That'll do. 3 16s and he makes it 1-1.
Well, break straight back there as well for Krona. Breaks in 15 legs. 15 darts, I should say. 15 legs.
$95.
Well, speaking to Palmer earlier as well, I said to him,
140.
Did you go back to your room then and rest last night? He went, no, I went fishing. Oh, I went, what? He says, I went fishing. He went out on a boat.
97.
And he went bass fishing. So something that he enjoys doing over back home.
140.
I like that approach.
Yeah, he just chilled out and Went for it. He didn't catch anything. But I wonder if he'll leave the big fish again today. He's already left it once, but didn't have a chance to take it out. And there we go.
It's
That's
your turn.
spooky.
You're the one who's talking it in now.
I am.
100. Paul, you require
Well,
170.
it's on a plate. Can he?
138.
Off the hook.
Andy,
Well,
you
that
require
would have been sweet, wouldn't it?
121.
I did say to him, it'd be nice if you left it. But can Barton's take out this 1-2-1 on the ball
72.
also?
Paul, you require 32.
That is not the first time that Barton's has missed the ball by some
He's on the
distance.
third
And
leg. Ball
he pays the
Corona.
penalty after starting in 14 darts. This is a
Ball
really
leg,
good
Andy to
response
throw first.
by Corona
Game
in
up.
15 and 13. Proper game of darts all of a sudden.
They're both averaging 102.
81.
And Corona's best performance yesterday was around about 102 against Jose de Sousa in the game of the week so far.
99.
As for Barton's in this fixture yesterday, a 91 average was good enough.
55.
It was at this point we were speculating what could he do off the back of a 109 average and a 117. We didn't think he'd be in that same vicinity.
87.
It was a good workman-like performance against the German instead. He's going to leave 170. This time, he's going to have to use the bull potentially. 2 treble 20s and a 25, leave 170. And that's what he should do now. I love that.
170.
He's got a big fish approach.
He's determined to leave it, isn't he, at some point again? Can he convert, though? That's the thing.
65. Paul, you require
He's got 145 here. That's a poor first start. Can't get the route underway.
125.
If he found it, it
Andy,
would have
you
been
require
145
120.
checkouts in successive games. That is not a good dart.
80.
And Andy is
Paul, you require
furious
20.
at the fact that he might be 3-1 down here. Double 5, not an easy one for him.
Game
but he made
shot
it
on
look
the fourth
easy.
leg, Paul Corona.
Oh, this is brilliant play.
Fifth
From
leg
Powell.
is Paul to throw first.
Averaging 103. 3
Game
from
on.
7 on the Dublin.
There are some very avid fishermen in this sport.
100.
Paul Corona is not the only one. Mervyn King loves to fish, as does Darren Webster. Barry Hearn loves to fish.
Well, apparently so does
60.
Jose. Because Jose got wind of him going out on the boat last night. And he says, I might come with you tonight then. And he says, yeah, okay. Come and join me. If they choose to do it, I don't know.
I think it's a good thing for a dart player to do that because you spend so much
91.
time indoors, under pressure. Get outside, get the fresh air in your lungs, and don't strain yourself too much. That's why a lot of dart players play
134.
golf as well.
Well, he didn't strain himself yesterday because he didn't catch anything. So
If he goes out again tonight, he's going to have to let us know what he
60.
catches. Barton's is going to have to catch this leg, otherwise he's going to lose for the second time in this group.
he's left the 170 again.
78. Paul, you require 170.
There's 1. There's 2. Can he find it this time?
145.
3 times he's gone for it. The one time he gets it was to leave a finish, not take it out. But all in all,
139. Paul,
this
you require
performance
25.
is right up there. If you want proof as to how good Corona can be, look at his numbers. But there's a little crack in the egg by missing the single. He
Game
doesn't
start,
miss
man of
much.
match, Paul Corona.
What a performance from Corona. He gets revenge over Barton's after yesterday's defeat. And he gets himself back into the reckoning as well by keeping Barton's at 10 points, taking himself to 10 points via that best performance of his week so far. He wins by 4 legs to 1, and that is the end of round 2 today. If you think yesterday was an isolated incident, well, you'd be wrong, because today has been very impressive again. Maybe not to the same levels just yet, but we have seen the top three embellish their position. Slevin is having a much better day. He's won 2 from 2 and he's now on 6 points. However, the top three really are starting to make their move. Andy Barton's was top of the table at the start of play, but now he has been caught because of his 4-1 loss to Paul Krona. He's just a little bit further behind in the leg difference, as you can see, but Jose de Sousa, for the first time since round 1 yesterday, is top of the table. Speaking of Jose, he's back on the oche now against Killian Heffernan. And considering his performances today so far, a comfortable 4-0 victory against Paul Krona and then a better performance against Arne Speer. He's gradually getting better, Trina, but we are yet to see his best today. I wonder if this is the round where we'll see it.
Well, he warmed up nicely yesterday, didn't he, as the day went on. So it's looking like he's going to make a similar kind of route in today's play. And Killian was losing out
First
to
leg is
Dylan Slevin in
Killian to
his
throw
last
first.
game.
Game
Lost by
on.
4 legs to 3, but he had a 3-0 lead and will really be kicking himself. Was averaging 111 after 2 legs, and just things went
97.
pear-shaped for him in the end, and took a defeat by 4 legs to 3 instead of the win.
100.
It's not a nice feeling when you lose from 3-0 up.
No, it's not.
He's got to stomach that. And then within 15 minutes,
30.
he's got to be back on the oche against the player that is top of the table. It's not a nice position to be in.
No, indeed it's not. And it's something that you have
99.
to turn your head around quickly. Get back into play mode, forget about the previous match and try and move forward and not make the same mistakes again.
100.
But he finds the maximum there.
That's only his second one of the day.
60.
It's actually not a good sign when he hits maximums. Every game he's had a maximum, he's lost. Every game he's won, he hasn't hit one. So, stop doing it, Killian.
162.
Okay, that might work.
Great setup play. He's left 32 after 12. And really is in control of this leg. Good 140 though from De Sousa.
Killian, you require 32.
It's double 16 for Killian. Has to move across. Doesn't like the lie. Now double 8 moves back across the oche. Try and put one over the top of that dart.
Game shot in the first leg.
Does so
Killian
very
Heffernan.
nicely to take the first leg of the match.
Second leg is Jose to throw first. Game on.
Even in this short format, if you haven't got the darts, you don't mind losing the first leg if you don't get a dart at double, but you have to accelerate after.
21.
Yeah, you're always on the back foot, aren't you?
Yeah, Jose's been playing darts for quite a few years. It's not his first rodeo. But he, like a lot of people from
95.
Iberia, they start playing darts in soft tip, not on steel tip dartboards like this.
120.
But he has migrated from soft tip darts to steel tip, much like Krzysztof Ratajski, like Boris Kruchma, like Mensa Sulevic. They've all had esteemed
45.
careers in both codes.
Good
134.
covered darts there from De Sousa. Picks off the 2 treble 19s, leaves 126.
Just get the feeling that Killian is starting to feel the heat a little bit on the stage.
Jose,
Sometimes you can
require
tell by
126.
their demeanour and by a few other tells. Well, he didn't need to go that route. He could have gone for the 15s. When that dart flattened out a little bit, it looked like a bit of a blocker,
114.
but he's found it with his third shot to leave double 6.
Killian using the same treble to good effect.
Jose, you require 12.
But it's double 6 for De Sousa.
Game shot the second
He
egg.
pins it with the first dart. Levels up at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Killian to throw first.
A lot of us have been watching De Sousa play for the last few years. Our first exposure to him would have been the 2012 World Championship, where he lost to Devin Peterson when they used to have prelims.
85.
If that escaped you, you might remember a game he played against Michael Barnard at Ali Pali in the 2019 Championship.
180.
Safe to say that was not a very good game. Jose lost it, and that game went on forever. I remember because I was next on. I think it was about 45 minutes over what it was scheduled to be. But I can never remember Jose playing this quick.
140.
No, he's definitely picked up the pace. He was a much slower player than this.
43.
Just tells you this. As you get older and as time goes by, you have to adjust sometimes. You know, things ain't working for you, then
54.
you have to find another way through, don't you? You have to find another alternative, as Killian has with his setup then, for example.
It's the same with a lot of more seasoned players. They have
59. Jose, you
become more fluent as they get older. Taylor was the same. Barneveld as well.
$97.
Okie dokie. Somebody's been watching Mr. Littler.
$85. Jose, you require 30.
Well, double 15 then. Which way is he going to go this time? Okay, double 2.
26.
Well, it's no surprise
Killian,
really
you
that he
require
left that because he
95.
has been hitting that.
Does he get a chance, though? Maybe not. I think we can safely say that that is his favourite double, because when he leaves it, he hits it.
Yeah, it is
Well,
a
there goes
preferred
Jose to
route for him,
first.
isn't it?
Game on.
It's worked.
100.
You a fan of Dad's Army, Trina?
Yeah,
Do you remember that?
yeah.
I think we might have to have a little bit of fun, because that double 15's given me an idea.
180.
Oh, well, maybe he can win a game when he hits 180s. Well interrupted there, Killian. You remember the theme song to Dad's Army?
Yes.
26.
So if somebody leaves double 15 now, the song's going to have to be, "Who do you think you are kidding, Mr. Littler?"
Yeah, I see where you're coming from,
22.
Nico.
Yeah, when you got double 15, don't panic. And you're
Mr.
not doomed.
Mandarin.
If you miss it, you
58.
stupid boy. What a great show. That's all well and good getting a maximum, but leaving 299 is not brilliant. But that tells me a lot about Killian.
94.
19's first, then 18's after is exactly the right route.
Board management.
Elite. They're very elite.
180.
Another maximum found by De Sousa. His second, 2 apiece.
$105.
Heffernan has
Jose,
got
you require
elite board
137.
management skills. That's another sign of it. But can he get a 3-1 lead? He's already taken out 95 with double-double.
97.
This shot could also
Killian,
be
you
double-double.
require
It depends
100.
on dart 1. Where does it land? Now he goes north.
Yeah, not high enough. A little bit tentative approaching
60. Jose, you
that
require
double
40.
top. But it's De Sousa that wants the same target
Game
and he
shot
finds
the
it
fourth
right
leg,
in the corner.
Jose De Sousa.
of the bed.
Fifth leg is
Level
Killian
up
to
at 2
throw
apiece.
first.
Yeah, that
Game
one was
on.
like a Ronaldo penalty. No one's going to save that one in the corner. He's got to be the most famous Portuguese person of all time.
67.
He's actually talking about retiring soon, Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm sure he'll find something else to do.
Oh, what a career he's had, though.
59.
Didn't win the Grand Slam of darts, though, did he?
$90.
When Jose won the Grand Slam, he had a message from Jose Mourinho, the new manager of Real Madrid. Not that far from where De Souza lives now. Now this time of year, a lot of people getting very excited about
78.
the start of the Premier League football season, the start of the NFL again. But also in the world of darts, we've got weekly action all the way through to Champions Night on Halloween.
84.
This is going to be a really fascinating few weeks because it's the last series of the season. So if you haven't won a week or won a series, this is going to be your last
44.
chance in 2026 to join Jack Drayton and Derek Coulson. This is Jose's only chance. It's his debut.
140.
Well, I think we're all expecting him to be there on finals night.
94. Jose
Whether that be through
137.
winning Group A or whether that be through Group B or C.
Interesting.
105.
Almost brilliant.
Killian, you
If
require
Heffernan's not careful,
128.
he could find himself behind. Again, he's played some lovely darts at the start of this match. And now he risks
88.
being
Jose, you require 32.
in a 3-2 scoreline, but behind.
Game
That is
shot
the
on
case
fifth
because
day.
De
Jose
Souza has been fantastic on the doubles so far today. He started the day with 4
Sixth
from
leg
8.
is Jose to throw first.
Then he was 4 from
Game
10
out.
in his next game. This is 3 from 6. It's world class.
You know what? I'm not so sure whether De Souza didn't think that he'd won the match there
94.
because he kind of like stopped, didn't he, and half turned back towards Killian and then realised, looked at the scoreboard, realised, no, there's at least another leg.
Play the Pro Tour long
57.
enough. You're somewhat mentally conditioned for best of 11 play. And the couple of times a year that you play short format
180.
and you're not playing best of 11, it tends to be set play. So when you win 3 legs, you think, if I just won a set.
And that's his third maximum.
134.
It's backed up nicely, though, by Killian. Finds a 134.
93.
This is a wonderful performance. And what a wonderful group this has been so far.
Yeah, it really has.
It might not be raining outside, but it's been raining ton plus averages.
140. Jose, you require 134.
Tell you what, poor Killian. He's throwing the kitchen sink at his opponents. It's just not good enough. Double 16.
102.
He was trying to do a Rob
Killian,
Cross
you
there by
require
snagging the bottom left corner.
170.
Oh, it's very close. It's Killian now with a chance at the 170, and that big 5 means it's not going to go. Recovers well with the
125.
following
Jose,
2,
you
though, but
require
is it too
32.
late?
Should be. Is
Game
too
shot.
late.
And the man,
De Souza is on a
De Souza.
tear up. 3 games, 3 wins. And his best winning performance of the week. He has had a bigger average than this, but it was in a loss to Paul Krona yesterday. 102.35, and again he's 50% on the doubles. He's going to be very hard to stop today. We'll find out more from him later on. But when we come back, it's going to be Spear against Krona.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Jose de Sousa take a 4-2 win over Kilian Heffernan by 4 legs to 2, averaging 102.35 in that match. Kilian a 90 plus himself.
First
Here we
leg,
have
it's
Arne
Arne
Spey
to throw first.
against
Game on.
Paul Kroner. Arne really has to find something here. Only has the solitary win so far.
57.
That came yesterday.
I get the feeling that Arne is getting Paul Kroner at exactly the wrong time.
68.
Kroner's played his bad game. He lost it. His recovery against Andy Barton's was very impressive.
Yeah, averaging
60.
103. So yes, I think you're right. It's probably getting him at the wrong time.
I don't think we
59.
embellish enough on the experience that Kroner has. He has been in a final of the PDC Europe Super League. He lost to Kai Gotthard, another German weekly winner here,
90.
by 8 legs to 7. It was around about the same time that Kai did win his week here. So maybe Paul was getting
130.
Kai at the wrong time, but Arne is definitely getting Kroner at the wrong time.
60.
Having said that, he did take him 6 legs yesterday. Kroner won by 4 legs to 2. But the level of
96.
urgency in trying to qualify through this group is firmly on Kroner because he's in 3rd position, only 2 points behind De Sousa now. Spey is staring at Group C already.
180. Ball you recall
Well, I do
148.
believe that is Spey's first maximum.
132. Arne, you require 54.
Or is that his second? It's his second then. Top Stoke now. Double 10. He's been good on this.
Game shot. the
Doesn't
first leg,
disappoint this
Arne
time.
Spey.
Takes out the
Second leg
54
is Paul to throw first. Game
for
on.
leg number 1.
Most of the time you will be able to
59.
hold in 18 darts on this stage, unless you're playing someone of a different level. We know that Kroner can break
57.
in 15. He just hasn't there. But it's likely that he will at some point, unless he has one of those Dylan Slevin games where he hits the outside wire too much.
59.
Just like there.
I mean, are we going to be saying the same as well about Powell that we did about Andy Barton's yesterday,
43.
saying that, you know, he's not going to improve on that 103 average, whereas Andy Barton's had 109 average yesterday too, at the beginning of
133.
early doors, I should say, of yesterday's play. Is he going to improve?
57.
Well, the indications are that he can. As to whether he will, it's very situational.
58.
You're not going to feel exactly the same in your 3rd game to your 2nd. There might be just something a little bit different. Temperature, feel. This is a game of
140.
millimetres.
Well, the thing is as well, with the opponents of, no disrespect to Arne, with him sitting at the bottom of the table, Powell is probably more relaxed going into this game, thinking, well,
140.
if I play, I don't need to play my A game to win here. That can catch you out sometimes.
44. Paul, you require 52.
He's actually got a big gap after this game, Kroner. 3 games off after this.
Game shot in the second
he has
leg,
drawn
Paul
level.
Kroner. Third leg, it's
Hasn't
Arne
left
to throw
36
first.
today
Game
so
on.
far. Still only twice he's gone 4 for 32. We are keeping count.
85.
Well, last week we had a really good Group A situation with the likes of Ryan Branley, Michael Huntley, Barry Van Peer, Jack Drayton.
96.
After 3 days, we had 1 ton plus average. 1 in 45 games.
32.
We've had less than half of that so far in this group, and we've had 6.
135.
Yeah, just shows you, doesn't it, what sort of how it can vary from week to week and from game to game even.
83.
But it has been a wonderful week so far as the darts are concerned. Maximum found there from Powell.
Oh, he's at it again. He's lifted the level that Arna can't live with. To his credit, he's bulldozed into that 140. There's the ball. There's the tops. And if you didn't think he's special, think again.
That's a breaker throw by Krona with an 11 dart leg.
I've got an idea for him. He's so good at darts. Forget about the fishing rod. Why don't you just throw the darts at the fish and get them that way? But if you miss, you won't get your dart back. That's the problem.
96.
Yeah, you'd have to have an all-in-one system as well because your flight would come off at the end otherwise.
True. Yeah.
Are we thinking too much about this?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
134.
He's definitely got spear thinking. There are times in your career, no matter which level you play at, you'll come up against someone and think, oh no, I've got them when they're at their best. And even with all of your
99.
accomplishments, Trina, I'm sure you've stood behind someone at some point as if to say, oh, not today.
Yeah, of course. You know, you
59.
do. And you just think, why today against me?
It's not worked out too badly. 71 still can yield a shot at 32, but he's going to need to get the treble 13.
45. Paul, you require 71.
This game is speedy. He's got the treble. Double 8, just the one.
55.
Well, he will be back. Spey on 202. Does apply pressure.
16.
So double 8 is found with the first start for Powell Krona.
Fifth egg, it's Arna to throw first. Game up.
His demeanour has changed. All of a sudden, from being somewhat edgy in the first game today against De Souza, he's got his mojo back. His covering has been good. His doubles have been good.
98.
His overall game has looked very good without being its top level. That's the best compliment we can pay him.
85.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, it was always going to be a tough first round game for both players, wasn't it? Powell against Jose. Second game of today. It's always going to be a bit edgy. Knowing how important the game is as well. But since then,
140.
his game has improved somewhat.
We shouldn't be shocked by this level of performance because his recorded best average has come in 2026. In fact, his 3 best in his career have come in 2026. But in the last 16 of the Dutch Open, when he was beating Ron Meulenkamp,
59.
he averaged nearly 106. He'll try to take the 64 off minimum here. He's got more than that.
Arna, you require 132.
Bullseye should be the shot. Will he stay there? Well, he was, but he's pulled that low and wide.
72.
It's a good attempt, though,
60.
from Spey. But it's 60 now. Double 10. Double 10 is found for the 4-1 victory over Arna Spey. And another good performance from Paula Crone. There, averaging 102.29, 4 from 6 as well. Brilliant stuff. Coming up after the break, it's Andy Bartons and Dylan Slevin.
Thank you for your company on Pluto TV with the Modus Super Series, and we are being treated to some level of darts over the last 3 games. 3 matches completed, 2 by Paul Krona, 1 by Jose de Souza, and all completed with ton-plus averages. We now have 7 ton-plus averages in this group. Can Andy Bartons make it a perfect round number 3 with a 3rd consecutive win in this group with a ton-plus average? It's definitely possible, considering the levels
100.
he's played at, but he's up against Slevin, who hasn't lost today.
58.
A much better day for Slevin so far. It was disappointing yesterday for him, wasn't it?
58.
But you put that down to the fact that he'd had a busy weekend playing in the Challenge Tour, where he did take 1 title away with him
140.
over the 5 tournaments played. So a good night's rest for him.
58.
Seems to have done the trick.
Yeah, not everybody can do what Kaya Basil did in
96.
Croatia last week by picking up an incredible amount of silverware. So much, in fact, he probably needed another suitcase to come home.
100.
Oh, beautiful darts from Bartons. On a small finish after 12, has a chance to open up with another 15 darter, like he did in his previous game
Andy, you require
against
105.
Paul Krona. But that would be the only leg he would win.
Right, he's missed the big 13. Goes into the 6.
73. Dylan, you require
And
107.
that could prove to be fatal. It's tops.
67.
And he's a wire away
Andy,
from
you
making
require 32.
Bartons punished there from that mistake. But it's 32 for him. And now double 8. Double 4. He can't find
28.
it. So Slevin
Dylan,
a
you
chance to
require
break here
40.
as he looks at tops.
Oh, how Tuesday can be so different to Monday.
20.
Oh, that was skewed away. That was
Andy,
never
you
on target.
require 4.
So Bartons is back for 2s to get a winning start.
Game shot. The
It is
first
there.
leg,
It's only a
Andy
19
Bartons.
darter. That's the worst leg he's had against Slevin this
Second
week,
leg
because
is Dylan to
yesterday he
the
was
very first.
flawless,
Game up.
remember? That was the big average, the
Absolutely.
117.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about
39.
that, shall we? Because after doing some digging this morning, having a little glance into Series 4,
140. $92.
it was week number 8 of Series 4, and the finals night included Andy Bartons, James Richardson,
96.
Chris Gilliland, Harry Ward, Jordan Brooks,
81.
and Luke Littler. Bartons would beat Harry Ward in the semi-finals and set up a final with the world number 1.
95.
But in the final, Littler would win 4-0, averaging 117.88, the exact
58.
same
Andy,
average
you've got
that he registered
170.
against Slevin yesterday. Coincidence? It actually is a coincidence.
98.
What's actually scary is that
81.
Littler
Andy, you
posted that
require
average having missed
72.
one more dart at double.
Wow. Tops then for Bartons.
52. Dylan,
And
you
pulls out
require
one low.
150.
Gives Slevin a chance to level here. That's a great start. It's just the wrong side of the wire for the second. Would have left double
126.
15 if
Andy,
that
you
treble
require
20 had gone in. But instead it's Barton that returns for double 10. And now double 5.
Game
Double
shot the
5.
second
He
leg,
finds
Andy Bartons.
to take the lead by 2 legs to 0. An 18 dart leg there.
Third leg is Andy
for
to
Andy
the reverse.
Bartons.
Game up.
That's the discipline here
60.
in Group A, isn't it? Just because you beat someone on a Monday with a massive average doesn't mean it's going to happen again. You're going to have to win a different way.
96.
I mean, the likenesses of it being the same sort of game is slim, isn't it? As you say, it's not about the averages, it's about the win.
180.
As Barton's finds his second 180 of this match.
60.
You know, they say that lightning doesn't strike twice. Well, it actually does. It's just in different places. Safest place
57.
to stand when there's a storm is a place where lightning has already struck.
100.
But
I wouldn't risk it.
no, I wouldn't do that. But one thing is for sure,
180.
lightning could strike twice in the sense that Barton's could beat Slevin 4-0 again. Because he is warming up.
Well, he's left himself 24 after 12 here. And
100. Andy, you require 24.
it's looking likely to get this leg. Double six.
Game
Double
shot
six
the
he
third
finds
leg,
with the last
Andy
start in
Bartons.
hand for that 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg is Dylan to throw first.
Slevin with the darts, and he must remain positive here to
121.
has to take the following 4 legs to get a winning result out of this match.
Well, this is actually their 4th meeting because they did meet on the tour twice and it was 1 game all.
41.
But to be 1 game all this week, like you say, Trina, Slevin's going to have to really go some great guns from here, and it just doesn't feel likely.
45.
It doesn't, unfortunately, for him.
And just to prove the point about no game is the same, because this game is very
100.
different to yesterday. You played Francis Hunsela 56 times, Trina.
Did I?
80.
I can honestly say that no game between you two great ladies would have been the same.
Absolutely not.
Everything's different.
Yeah.
That's the beautiful thing about
100.
darts.
Yeah.
Thousands upon thousands of different outcomes.
Yeah, different permutations again, isn't it, as well?
100.
Having said that, Slevin is staring down the abyss of being 8-0 down against Andy Bartons this week.
60.
That's not bad news for Dylan,
155.
because he's still up against it in the table. That's terrible news for Krona and for Jose de Souza, because the last thing they need is for Bartons to get a 4-0 win.
57.
Well, Slevin has left 98 when he returns,
140.
but he's under some
Dylan
pressure.
require
As
98.
Bartons leaves 60. This has to go. It's double 19. Needs to attack it and
Game
does
shot
so
on the
very
fourth leg,
nicely.
Dylan
Finds the
Slevin.
target, gets a leg on the board.
Fifth leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
Both players using the towel effectively. It does
60.
look fairly warm on the stage, but the water's not being drunk.
Well, it's a fast and furious game as well, isn't it? So played with
85.
pace. There isn't really much time to take a drink.
Well, this is true, because I noticed at the end of de Souza's previous win against Heffernan, the only time he had a drink of water was at the very end of the game. But if anybody's going to be in tune with
100.
heat and humidity, it's going to be Jose, because he lives in Spain.
Yeah, his tan will tell you that.
57.
Yeah, recently, I actually heard from one of the dart players who came to the Modus Super Series and called Portsmouth North France. Because
60.
the distance between Portsmouth and the coast of France, it's not that far.
125.
Well, both players averaging mid-80s here.
58.
Maybe there's a route back in here for Dylan. Well, he doesn't need that dart or that one. Going in at
94.
different angles. I don't know whether that's something to do with his grip but that was very unpleasant to see.
Oh, well, it was a great choice, though, switching to the 18s with the last.
180.
Barton's finds his 4th maximum to apply pressure to Slevin.
100.
It's left 43, and this is for the match.
First time we've seen somebody hit 4 180s in a game this week. And it does give him the chance to win by 4 legs to 1. So Bartons, Krona and De Souza are all on 12 points. And they've created a 6-point cushion over the bottom 3. It is a 3-horse race all of a sudden. And we're going to have 2 more rounds to go after the break. A very entertaining day once again. And only once today we have gone the distance, but not in that round of play. Killian Heffernan, who did cause trouble for Jose de Souza, reaped the whirlwind in the end, because that was a great performance from Jose, averaging 102, just like Krona did against Arne Speer. And then Andy Bartons with a win over Slevin by 4 legs to 1. That reflects in our table because the 6-point gap between the top 3 and the bottom 3 it's something that you have to notice now. It's a 3-horse race, and we've still got 7 rounds to go in this group. We press on with 2 players in the bottom 3. Now, what could they possibly do from here? Well, Heffernan, with a win against Speer, would equalise Slevin's 6-point position to get 6 points behind 3rd place. But at this stage, are we already looking at 2 players who will grace Group C this week? I think that could be the case, because if you're going to make Group B from this point
First leg,
in the
it's Anna
table,
to
that's
throw
going to
first.
take some
Game
going
up.
from here.
Well, you need everybody to collapse, really. Those at the top, you need to, they're not going to lose against
59.
each other. So that combination is kind of like out of the equation.
In Group C this week, we're going to welcome back Kieran Ford,
45.
Mike Warburton, a former weekly champion, and Asa Cansdale is going to make his return as well. A very handy ADC qualifier. So if it is to be Cansdale, Warburton, Ford, Speer,
81.
Heffernan and Slevin, that's going to be really interesting to see who's favourite and who's the outsider.
43.
After this, we have got a heavyweight battle
59.
between De Souza and Bartons. As it stands in the table, there's nothing separating them at all. They are in a dead heat situation. Same legs won, same legs
134.
difference, same points. The only reason Andy Bartons is top is because he beat De Souza yesterday.
138.
A good setup play there by Spey. Leaves 164 after 12.
59. Anna,
Spear's only win in this group came against Heffernan yesterday by 4 legs to 3. Of course it was 4-3. We're talking about
43.
Killian here.
And he certainly has
60.
had to work
Anna,
hard
you're
for
121.
every leg. Bullseye.
96.
Good try from
Killian,
Anna,
you
that
require
one.
160.
Not far off at all. This can't have any flaws. So it seems like this shot is all ceilings.
55. Anna, you require 25.
25 then for Spey. Double 12. Now double 6.
Game shot the first
Well,
leg.
I was thinking
Anna
that
Spee.
double 6 is probably a good
Second leg is Killian to
side
throw
for him to
first.
throw.
Game up.
He's been hitting that double 10, which is just below the double 6.
95.
So good side of the board, good area of the board for Spey.
It seems to be the case. Play enough in front of these cameras,
60.
we will notice the patterns. The double 10, unmistakable. And usually, if you're good at double 10, you're good at double 6. It's not that different.
Well, it's not that far away, is it? So
46.
All of a sudden, he looks like $1 million.
180.
he does, and that maximum there, very tightly packed. 3 darts
60.
for that maximum.
How much was 1 million guilders back in the day?
Crikey, I can't remember, you know. It's too long
125.
back.
It was a long time ago, before the Euro. You've got the Euro in Ireland as well.
59. Anna, you require 136.
But we're not going to get into politics. We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about sport. And we're going to talk about Speer.
120.
Because he's not putting a foot wrong.
Well, again, good setup play in this leg from Spey. He's 16 after 12.
134. Anna, you require 16.
Double 8 then.
Game shot the second
Perfectly
leg.
found by
Anna
Spey.
Spee. The leg is
There's a bit of a
Arna's to
furrow
throw
in the
first.
brow there,
Game
as
up.
if to say, well, where's this been?
140.
Something's clicking. I genuinely thought this game was going to be tight, tense, and long.
Well, he's 2-0 up at the
140.
moment. Let's not tempt fate.
It's wonderful. This is the best we've seen from Arna. But if there's one person who can testify to being 2 or 3-0 up and then being dragged into a bit of a war, that would be Killian.
95.
So Arna's going to have to keep on this. He's found it and he's staying there.
105.
If anything, he's getting a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a slightly quicker pace as well. He's 76 after 9 this time.
96. Arna, you require 76.
Heffernan's probably thinking, why on earth do you keep turning up against me? Is it personal?
38.
Well, he's actually
Killian,
left
you
Heffernan's
require
double as well.
170.
Just to rub salt in the wound.
He has, but Heffernan has a chance for the big fish here. It's not going to go.
96. Arna,
So
you require
Spate
38.
looking at 38. Deciding to split. Sensible.
Oh,
20.
not again.
Killian, you require
He's knocking on too many
74.
doors. So double top, there was nobody home. Double 16, there was nobody home. But they might welcome Killian.
54.
Well, he can't
Arna, you require 18.
find the next door neighbour this time. Oh, it's all starting to go wrong. Maybe we were tempting
10.
fate.
Killian, you
What do you mean we?
require 20.
Sorry,
was you.
I've just dragged you into that, haven't I?
Double 10. Double 10
Getting
is
shot third
found.
leg,
by Killian.
Heffernan.
He draws closer to Spate, who leads
Full
by
leg
2
is
legs to
Killian
1.
to throw first.
Break a throw there as well from Killian.
Yeah,
Game
that's a
up.
roadblock leg. It felt, as soon as he missed tops, that things just got more complicated. Now, this is a sign of maturity here from Killian. He's not happy with the way things are going, so he decides to step back and reset.
68.
And does so very nicely indeed. Finds a treble 20 with that dart after taking his time.
96.
Well, you've mentioned the big fish a few times so far today, Trina. We haven't had a 170 finish yet. Have you ever ordered fish and chips in Ireland?
96.
I think I have, but
You've
I can't remember.
You've got to know how. Because they have a different vernacular for it in Ireland.
100.
Just do that and they might give you some.
Third maximum for him.
But they don't differentiate on the size of the fish in Ireland like we do in the UK.
45.
They differentiate in the size of the chips.
Interesting.
So it's the cod, or the different type of fish, and then what kind of
58.
portion you want from the chips. So it's cod and a large, or cod and a little, cod and a small.
Okay.
Now, why would Ireland put more emphasis on the potatoes?
It's Ireland.
Of course.
137.
Known for
Arna, you require
potatoes.
Makes perfect sense,
167.
doesn't it? It's like going to the Netherlands and asking for a stroopwafel.
95. Killian, you require 155.
Just give me a basketful.
155 for Killian. Finds a big 5 with his first dart, so
43.
unable to
Arna,
take the
you
shot
require
out.
72.
Allows Spey back for 72.
This would be a wonderful reprieve
65 left.
after losing the previous leg, which was his throw.
52.
His trusty double 10 does
Killian,
not
you
show
require
up.
112.
Chance for Killian to level.
It's got to be treble 19 now. He's got it. What a lovely dart that was. Double 18.
94.
Devastated.
requires
That's as much
20.
emotion as we've seen from him this
Yeah,
week.
it's a brilliant second dart from him.
No score.
And Spey looks at double
Killian
10 and puts it
require
into the double
18.
15. So Killian is back for 18. He may split here.
Well, Arne Speer is getting himself a nickname in this game. Double 4.
10.
Leg 4 might not belong to him after
Arne,
all.
you require
As for Arne,
20.
just call him Goldilocks because he's constantly in the wrong bed. Is it the right one?
No
He's done
score.
it again. Goldilocks
Killian, you
strikes
require
again.
8.
Frustration for Spey. Killerman. Get the double 2. He
Gains on
can.
the fourth leg.
He
Killian
levels.
Heffernan.
It's 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's Arne to throw first.
And Spey's body language says it all.
Game up.
He has genuinely, literally thrown this away. It could have been 4-0.
95.
Now he's not the favourite to win this game, even though he's still got the throw.
No, because of Killian's resilience in taking everything 4-3.
96.
And how do you get yourself in a state of resilience? You have to constantly be tested.
26.
You don't find yourself born and go to school and you're resilient. You get resilience through tough times.
Get resilience through failure as well.
99.
Not failure. Failure's a hard word. Through disappointments. Let's put it like that.
I know what you're saying, but
78.
I don't think failure is a bad thing. Failure is the best way to learn.
I just don't like the word failure. That's the thing.
That's why you're a 10-time world champion, you see.
I have a fear of failure.
41.
It's a very harsh word.
It can be.
90.
Well, I'm going to say that that was not a switch to the 12s. He did that earlier on. Look on the bright side. You're still in front.
58.
Just about.
Surely you can find a treble there.
60.
Well, he doesn't. They were sitting nicely to receive one.
This is a tense game. It actually has a feeling of a top-of-the-table clash. But this is a
29.
bottom of the table
Arne,
clash.
you require 152.
Just as edgy, isn't it? The 152 will not go for Spey.
60.
And that's just so unfortunate.
Why has that crept into the game, by the way? The ironic thumb.
I have no idea, but
96.
it seems to
Arne,
be a
you
trend
require
at the moment,
92.
doesn't it?
It certainly does. Like highly weighted darts footwear.
27.
And
Killian, you
all of a
require
sudden, his
82.
action is becoming quite erratic. That could work. That might work.
57.
It doesn't.
Arne,
That's
you
just a
require
shade away from
65.
working, isn't it? Spey now. That face says it all. Was looking for the 25. Let's have a
59.
shot at the double
Killian, you
6, but he
require
puts it on the
25.
inside.
Double 8.
Game
He's
shot of
causing
it there. Killian
Arne
Heffernan.
Speer a massive migraine. This game is
So
3-2
there goes
Heffernan,
Killian to throw first.
and Speer could have won it 5-0 when it's first to 4.
Yeah, he really was flying out of the blocks, wasn't he?
81.
Spey in the first 2 legs of this match, and double trouble in the 3rd leg has caused
59.
the Wolves to close in on him.
I think we should just set the record straight as well. That the whole debate of who was the first to do the
59.
ironic thumbs up, that was Matt Campbell. He definitely did it the best.
56.
It was very understated, but very meant. But it does seem to be one of the traits of the
42.
modern day dart player. It's part of the toolkit.
I think it's almost, how angry can I
60.
put my thumb out? How angry can I make this my point?
Yeah. Can't be as angry as Bob Anderson's pointing at the board for a 180. That was a beautiful thing.
I've worked with Bob on a few occasions on exhibitions and everything, and he does it all the time.
56.
It is his trademark,
Oh,
isn't it,
wonderful.
so to speak?
It's wonderful. This is not a wonderful position for Arne.
96.
But if he can dig his way out of this and get a win, he will feel like a million guilders. He's back.
180. Killian, you require
That is 4 180s in this
124.
game, and he might lose. Not with that, he won't. And what's he going to do from 90? He's already hit double 15
38.
twice
Arne, you
in
require
this
90.
game to bust a shot. He needs it now. And he can't hit it when he needs it.
60.
The irony is
Killian,
massive.
You require 86.
This could be it. Treble 18 is the target. Another 18 now would leave the ball. When he finds the treble, it's double 7. Double
shot.
7 he
Another
finds.
match, Killian
Takes
Heffernan.
out the 86 to win. Get over the line eventually by 4 legs to 2. Arnie Spate was 2-0 up in that match and was cruising. What a fight back from the young Irishman. The numbers aren't pretty, but the win is there. Coming up after the break is Jose de Sousa and Andy Bartons.
Gets it. Double 16. Oh, it's a
Game
beauty.
shot the fourth leg.
An absolute
Tom
corker.
Taylor.
Game
But the bearded
shot
dragon
and
has
the
been
match,
toppled by the
Tom
tower.
Taylor.
Slam it straight, double 11. And
Game
he does
shot and the
what is
match,
his
Tom
best
Taylor.
performance.
Yeah, just like we mentioned at the top of the show, things have changed a little bit in Group B for this week because we are not going to be seeing Darren Webster and we're not going to be seeing Jim McEwen, unfortunately. But we have replaced them with some talented young stars in Lewis Gurney, the England international from West Sussex. Clow Bevan is still going to be here from Wales, and Dom Taylor is going to be making his return to the live lounge, and that will be the evening sessions action live on Pluto TV. But that will be after Group C, where we'll welcome Ford, Warburton and Cansdale. If you've been tuning in for the last couple of days, you know the characters that we've got in Group A. One of them is not going to be playing on Thursday and Friday because that's what happens if you win the group. You get 2 days off and an invitation to Saturday night. By virtue of that, both of these players can't have Thursday and Friday off, but one of them might. There's a real dogfight happening right now between Bartons, De Souza and Pal Krona.
First leg is Jose to throw first.
All of them are registering ton
Game
plus
on.
averages. They're all beating each other up. And the only reason these two are separated in the table right now is
99.
because Andy Bartons won this fixture yesterday. As for everything else, dead level.
Yeah, same amount of
60.
points, same amount of leg difference, identical. So they're going to be going into this game thinking this
140.
is going to be the game of the day for me today. This is so important at this point in time.
Well, someone's got to take the lead
96.
on points in getting to 14. And then they might just have to watch as Paul Krona plays next against Slevin.
180.
Well, that may be a good sign and maybe a bad sign because over the last two games, we've seen two people register 4 180s in a match.
95.
First one was
Jason, you
Bartons,
require
a game he would
82.
won 4-1, but then Arnish Bay sticks in 4 and loses.
Game shot.
But
the
De
first
Souza
leg,
doesn't lose the
Jose
leg.
De
That's a
Souza.
wonderful 11 darter.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first.
Well, he's really put the gauntlet down here, hasn't he, for Bartons? It is just a holder throw, but really does indicate to Bartons
180.
as to Sousa's intentions. Bartons, though, not afraid to
96.
kick off with a maximum.
And judging by the start of this contest, it could be something like Krona versus De Souza yesterday, and if it is, you might not want to go and make a cup of tea.
100.
He is definitely finding it again. That proximity to the 60 is so tight.
That first start of his as well,
45.
being so important. It's either finding the treble with the first start or just putting it above, which enables the others to follow in the treble 20 bed. And as I said that, he's done
85.
complete opposite to what I said.
That's what he does. And
121.
he's just got to be a little bit careful. One of those stems was a bit loose. The last thing you want is that stem to come out in mid-flight.
100. Andy, you require
Big
55.
moment in this match. Could be 1-1. If he misses, it could be 2-0.
35.
There's that loose stem again.
Jose, you require
Yeah,
80.
indeed. Opportunity for Sousa. De Sousa then. It's double 10. Double 10
Game
is
shot the
found
second
for
leg.
a
Jose
2-0
De
lead
Souza.
here. By Jose De Sousa, averaging
Third leg is
115.
Jose to throw first.
We shouldn't be
Game on.
surprised. The level of play today has returned.
Yeah, we wasn't sure where we were spoilt yesterday with
59.
the amount of ton plus averages, and we was hoping for the same today, and they haven't disappointed, have they?
Yeah, we've had 4 yesterday. There have been 3 today. But one thing we have seen already is more 180s on Tuesday than Monday, and this is only game 11.
39.
They've already amassed 28 and beaten yesterday's total.
85.
Just remember as well, if you're watching this on Pluto TV, but you live in the vicinity of southern England and you want to see some of these guys play, there may just be a few spare tickets left for Saturday night.
100.
If you're enjoying this action, you can see it close up this Saturday. You could be watching a Grand Slam champion, a world champion,
140.
and many more battling for the Week 3 crown. I'll give you some more information on that in due course, but De Sousa's looking for a 3-0 lead against Bartons.
123.
Bullseye. Is he going to miss anything?
Jose De Sousa.
He's making the doubles and the bull look twice the size. And look at Bartons. He is absolutely blitzed.
Andy to throw first.
He's shaking his head there. He's thinking, what's happened here? I can't compete with this at the moment. I've got to up my game. And he's not playing badly himself. He's hitting over 100 average himself.
Well, let's face facts. I think the shoe's on the other foot today. Because this is what Bartons was doing to De Sousa yesterday.
45.
Indeed. He's getting his own back.
If you give it, you've got to be able to receive it. And I think Andy is
100.
long enough in the tooth to know that.
Of course.
$59.
Well, De Sousa averaging 102, as is Andy at the moment as well. So
60.
he's 3-0 down and averaging 102.
There are some games in darts history that defy physics.
40.
Some defy
Andy Roll,
mathematics.
161.
Someone has lost on this stage, averaging 118. Someone has lost in the Premier League, averaging 115. His name is Taylor. And Bartons could break his duck here. He's got a rather sizable advantage of 295 points.
Andy, you require 62.
He has. Treble 10 should be the target, and now double 16. Has time on his side here in this leg, but he'll want to get the job done.
Andy Bartons.
And he does just that, gets the leg on the board.
Fifth leg is Jose to throw
That's
first.
quite a fortunate bounce,
Game on.
because the third point didn't penetrate the board as much as the others. So a lot of the speed was taken away by the deflection, but it was effective enough.
100.
You don't care as long as it's in and it stays in.
No, we've had here legs of 11,
58.
15, 15 and 15.
Quite good.
Some contest, isn't it?
If you've been on the pro circuit like these two have, this will feel like a great game of darts. But if you can't live with it, maybe you don't
85.
belong at the pro level.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't the pro level. This is the level below it, apparently. And we're likely to get more ton plus
140.
averages from this game to add to the 7 that we already have this week.
Well, here De Sousa has left 1-2-1 after 9.
100. Jose, you require 121.
He's looking to get the job done here. Well, he's hit a big 13 there.
I do believe that leaves 90. That made sense.
56.
When he comes back, you'll be hoping he doesn't hit the bull in the way that Arne Speer did on 65.
140. Jose, you require 65.
So 65 then for De Sousa. It's tops for the match.
Game shot.
And just like
And the
that,
match, Jose De
he's the
Sousa.
undefeated player today 4 wins from 4. It's not another 100 average, but he is feeling it, isn't he? JDS is his acronym, but I tell you what, all he does today is WINS, if I can get it right. 4 legs to 1, and De Sousa is top of the table.
Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps up, and Richie Burnett does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
60 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a pairs 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard. the Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
You did say you can be here on a Saturday night, and that is how you can reserve your tickets through that QR code. But you can visit dartshop.tv and find your way to London Road in Portsmouth, one of the destinations that you must tick off your bucket list to see these stars close up. There's only one series left, so make it quick. And if you want Champions Night tickets for Halloween, which are going to be a hot ticket at the end of 2026, you're going to have to be really, really quick. Speaking of quick, it's been quite a quick day today. This is game number 12. And it's only 25-1 in the afternoon. Well, that's the fault of the players because they've been so good. Not that we're trying to tell them to not be good. We want this to continue. We want the ton plus averages. We want the high checkouts. But what do we want to see from this game? Because Dylan Slevin, who has had a much improved Tuesday to Monday, he has won 2 from 3. He's up against someone who is trying to keep pace here. Jose de Sousa is on 14 points in the lead on his own now. If Krona wins, he can jump to second. That's the best he can do.
Meaning that leg difference will not make a difference.
It's not going to make a difference in this game, but I get the feeling it might with the group in its entirety. By this time tomorrow, we will have a very vivid picture as to who could potentially win this group. And Barton's has had a very strange day. He's won 2, he's lost 2. But weirdly, his 2 biggest averages have come in defeat. As for Krona, first round today, he didn't play that well. He lost 4-0 to de Sousa, which could
44.
indeed be a crucial defeat based on separating parties at the end of Group A.
60.
But since then, he's been rather useful. 103 average against Andy Barton's, 102 average against Arne Speer.
54.
So he's looking to go back to back to back with ton plus averages in the same way that Barton's did yesterday. But Barton's was just a little bit short of it.
93.
A much better day today, though, for Dylan.
100.
He's managed to get a couple of wins under his belt today.
He's still staring at Group C, though, isn't he?
128.
He's still got an awful lot to do.
If he's going to make it into Group B, because I don't see him winning from this position,
59.
he might have to win the remainder of his fixtures in this group and pray that one of the top 3 falls to pieces.
60.
Yeah, there's a chance, but it is a very slim chance for Group B for Dylan Slevin. He has left 160 here.
140.
A good 140 there from
60.
Powell. Applies the pressure.
140. Paul,
Good
you
setup
require
play, though.
104.
That's a good marker for the treble 18. I'm surprised he didn't get it.
48. Dylan, you require 20.
He did set this up well, But he has had some woes on the doubles again today.
Game shot. The
Not
first
at the
egg,
start of
Dylan
this one,
7.
which will make him feel a little bit better.
Second egg is Dylan to throw first. Game out.
A breaker throw there. You see how he just reset himself
45.
after the first dart. Just moved himself slightly across the hockey and found the double 10 for that breaker throw.
$59.
We've seen quite a lot of young German players come through over the last few years. Not all of them have kicked on.
96.
Some of them had massive promise. But through choice and or form, things haven't worked out.
59.
The person at the top of that list is Nico Kurtz. Got a couple of wins at the World Championship a few seasons ago. A wonderful dart player. Great technician.
140.
I don't know where he is right now. He's never played here. He's not playing much in the way
84.
of darts that I can see from stats online. The fact is, when he was hot, he was proper.
80.
So we should be very grateful that we have Krona here playing the way he is, because not every German young player decides to take this far.
59. Dylan, you require 140.
Now this is going rather well all of a sudden for Dylan. And as a consequence of this start, this could be an
100.
ideal result for both Bartons and De Souza.
Yeah, indeed.
$125. Dylan, you require 40.
It's tops then for Slevin.
Game shot on the
Tops
second
is
leg,
found for a
Dylan
2-0 lead.
7.
Another
Third leg is
17
Paul
dart
to
leg.
throw first. Game up.
Stand there, 2-0 up, say to yourself, replicate it.
59.
Just keep doing the same thing. Force your opponent to play better than they have. That's exactly what he's doing.
140.
You might think that a 4-0 victory from this position is difficult. Well, it's actually a lot easier than you think, because your opponent's under pressure. You're not for about 4 or 5 minutes.
99.
Well, he's already gained the darts, hasn't he? Gained the throw, Slevin. So,
60.
and Powell has kicked off this leg 59.99. Dylan, slightly better 140.60.
140.
Let me give you a bit of a situation. This comes from sports psychology. You'll know this, Trina, because you've worked in carpentry. Hammer a nail into a piece of wood
95.
about halfway in. That nail is not going to find its way fully into the wood unless you hammer it. At this point, Slevin has got the nail
99.
halfway in. He could sit there and wait for it to go in on its own, which it won't. That's how you lose. You have to constantly keep putting the pressure on. How much pressure is
45.
entirely up to
Or
you.
you
You can
require
smack it if
104.
you want to, or you can just keep tapping it. But who's under pressure? The nail. And right now, Krona is the nail.
48.
That's a
Dylan,
good
you
way
require
of putting it.
161.
The 161 will not go for Slevin. However, he can leave it handy should he return.
97. Paul, you require
It is
56.
Krona that has 3 in hand at 56.
Yeah, he was never going to go 20 double 18, was he?
36.
And he hasn't found tops, so
Dylan, you
Slevin has a
require
chance to hammer the
64.
nail a little bit more.
And the 16. Well, he's hit the 8, so it's tops.
Game shot
Brilliant
third
by
leg, Dylan
Slevin.
7.
Takes that 3-0 lead. A break of throw again.
Fourth leg is Dylan to throw
And a
first.
break in 18
up.
darts this time.
$140.
He's definitely brought his hammer. And I don't think anybody expected Krona to lose 4-0 twice today, but that is a real possibility now.
85.
Slevin kicked off with a 140. What can he do here to back it up? That's brilliant darts by Slevin. Finds a maximum. Perfect timing.
Yeah, maximums tend to work for Slevin. I don't think they work very well for Heffernan.
37.
Every game he's won this week has not included a 180. So when he gets one, he loses the match.
60.
Slevin is 3 darts away from beating this very dangerous German player in the top 3.
96. Dylan, you require 121.
And it is to claw a little bit closer to second and third. There is nothing that Krona can do about it.
81.
He just has to sit and watch.
Yeah, all he can do here is set it up and hope that Slevin doesn't take out the tops for the match.
First time he slipped.
Paul, you require 52.
And this is something that Krona can possibly expose. Oh, that was a bit too close for comfort. And that's just a bit too good for Dylan's comfort.
Well,
Krona
Krona manages to hold on. Breaks the throw as Slevin. And now it's a long, hard slog
100.
to get a winning result from this.
If you are 3-0 down, and then you have the darts
100.
after the first leg you win, which is a break of throw, it becomes a very winnable situation in this format, doesn't it? Because it's just hold, break, hold.
131.
And we know that these top 3 players can reel off 3 legs in about 40 darts in about 6 minutes.
134.
So Slevin's going to need a really good leg to get this done now.
$60.
And he's in there again. Brilliant darts
140.
by Slevin. He's taken control of the leg. However,
145. Dylan,
It's a
you
very
require
strong word, isn't it? However.
127.
Just a fancy butt. That's another chance to win.
102.
And that's the closest he's
Paul,
been.
you require 65.
And Krona has a chance to get within 1 now. He's going to rely on 1 dart at tops.
Game shot.
It's just so good. Under pressure, he hits back.
Sixth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game
brilliant.
up.
Absolutely brilliant. Cool, calm and collected by Krona.
43.
It's now Slevin that has the darts. And he kicks off with 43. Big score here from Krona. Could put Dylan in danger.
59.
Ireland versus Germany in this one, of course. Well, kind of reminds me of a good rivalry within darts. Max Hopp versus Willie O'Connor. That was a bit feisty at times. But then again, if you're playing Max Hopp in Germany, be prepared to be the away person.
92.
Same goes for pretty much any dart player from Germany. Ricardo Pietreczko, Martin Schindler. You haven't lived until you've played someone
60.
in Germany from Germany.
Yeah, to say that the fans are on their side is an understatement.
134.
The only reason it would get even louder is if they had a darts match at Signal Iduna Park in Dortmund in front of the yellow wall.
140.
It was a great visit from Slevin. He's not struggling in that department. He hasn't actually made that many mistakes in this game. He's missed 3 darts to win it by 4 legs to 0, and then
134.
he missed 1 dart at the ball to win it 4-1. He's not going to get a chance here. So this might be the first leg where he doesn't get darts at double.
95. Paul, you require 82.
Well, again, 82 to take us all the way. 17 now for tops.
62.
He's not found the
Dylan, you
target on this
require
occasion.
63.
Allows Slevin back to the board.
This might be the last chance you get. It's good news, Dylan.
Yeah.
2 darts for double 12 if you need them. Just the
start,
one.
and
And he
match,
does
Dylan Slevin.
get over the line against the German, which is a wonderful result, not just for Slevin, but also for Bartons and for Jose de Souza. We're just about to go into our final round of action here this afternoon. Corona is defeated for the second time today. Dylan is winning for the third time. This is what we've had over the last round of play. Wins for Heffernan, for de Souza again, and for Dylan Slevin again. Dylan's having a very good day, winning 3 from 4, but Jose de Souza's having the best day of anybody today. He made Andy Bartons very miserable by beating him by 4 legs to 1. That does reflect in our table. Jose sits at the top of the tree on points, and with a very healthy leg difference advantage over Krona and Andy Bartons, and more specifically, more over Krona because of that wide margin of victory for Slevin over the German just now. So we go into the last round of play for today. Starting with Andy Barnes, who would like to finish on a win. Yesterday he wasn't able to do so because he lost to Killian Heffernan. But now that he's evened that ledger, he would like to make Arne Speer just feel a little bit more insignificant, as he still sits on 1 win from 9 matches played.
First leg, it's Andy to throw first.
Well, this
Game on.
fixture yesterday was a 4-2 result for Bartons. So he'll be hoping
100.
to replicate the win.
It was actually his worst performance of the group so far.
85.
But today's been a little bit more abstract because his defeats came with
140.
averages of 97 and 99.97. It's as if they've earmarked him and said,
100.
we're going to raise our game against you. And if you can't live with it, you're not going to beat us today. And the people who are above him in the table have beaten him.
100.
That's why he's now 3rd.
Well, the thing is, he really set a target for his own back, didn't he, from yesterday's performance? So he was the player of the day yesterday. So he's made himself the player to beat.
You just get the feeling that someone's going to get it by the end of the day. And with Arne being his last opponent, it might have to be him.
65.
If Arne were to win this game, I think Bartons would leave very angry.
89. Andy, you require 96.
They don't call him the Beast for nothing.
60. Arne, you require 142.
142 will not go for Spate.
23.
So Bartons
Andy, you require
returns
36.
for double 18.
He hasn't had a massive amount of success on double 18 when he's left it.
Arne, you require 119.
He's opened the door for Arne here. Oh, this is different. I'm not against it.
99.
He was almost
Andy,
for
you
it.
require 18.
Yeah, just drags that one low. Another chance for Bartons at double 9. He's getting further away.
Game
Brings
shot
that
first
one in
leg, Andy
nicely, though.
Bartons.
Does find the target with the
Second
final
leg, it's
dart.
Arne to throw first.
Tell you what, there must be some mistletoe on the stage because that was a wonderful kiss. Bit
60.
early for mistletoe, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Not even had Halloween yet.
Well, Halloween is going to be
60.
Champions Night. Do yourself a favour. Come here for Halloween. It's going to be spooktacular. That's not my line.
25.
It is going to be fun. Sometimes we just don't know what to do at Halloween. Here in the UK, well, we know what we're doing this year. The only people who aren't going to be
85.
dressed up are the players, and you can get your tickets via that QR code. I suggest you be fast because there are certain Saturday nights here at the Live Lounge that sell out quicker than most. The Champions Night
42.
and International Pairs Finals Night. They are the most popular tickets. And with this being the last series of the year,
140.
you better be quick.
$58.
It would be quite funny if all the finalists on Champions Night dress as the Goonies.
100.
The maximum found from Bartons.
100.
Yeah,
Andy,
at this
you
point
require
in time,
36.
Arne just doesn't have the arsenal. Double 18, not his friend, but
Game
double
shot
9
second
is.
leg, Andy Bartons.
Yeah, he leads by 2 legs to 1. Finishing on the same double
Third
in
leg, it's Andy
both
to throw
legs.
first. Game on.
a 14 dart leg, that one, for Bartons.
You know who the biggest darts fan is in Belgium, don't you? Jackie Gernthals? Jackie the Hat?
Jackie the Hat, of course.
100.
Why is he called Jackie the Hat, you say? Because he's Jackie and he wears a hat. Some nicknames are a bit on the nose. Well, I don't think he's ever been here. So, Jackie, get your way here. Come on.
140.
If Andy makes Saturday night, you've got to be here. Deal? He is probably the most darts fan of the darts fans
100.
that's ever fanned in the darts.
Yeah, famously known for the hat that he wears, obviously. First wore
100.
it down at Lakeside many, many years ago.
There's only one thing on the mind of Barton's right now,
60.
and that is nilling this guy.
He's left 161 after 9. So
41.
is he
Andy
going to
Rockwell,
take it out?
161.
Was taken out yesterday by Jose. Troll 17. It's just high of the mark. Does
137.
recover well with the third.
It's probably a good outcome, that, because he leaves himself in the top left corner again, just like double 9 in the previous 2 legs, and that
60.
worked pretty well.
Andy, you require 24.
Time for the next door neighbour, which seems to be Arne Speer's specialty. Oh no, I didn't mean it.
12. Arna, you
Yeah, he's
require
literally
160.
gone next door, hasn't he? 160 for Spey. And that nod of the head there. A sarcastic
60. Andy, you require 12.
nod of the head to that big 20.
Game shot
As
the third
Barton's
leg. Andy
finds a
Barton.
double 6. 3-0. Scoreline.
It seems to me like he's allergic to red doubles. He's just going for the green ones.
Well, he's just snuck that right in the corner as well, hasn't he? So
96.
was terribly close to the double 10.
Yeah, too close for comfort.
140.
He likes that red bit though.
Yeah, if you're going to like a red bit, that's not the bad one to like.
140.
I think it is starting to sit very heavily with Speer that it's going to be another Group C campaign for him this week.
100.
Yeah, you can see it in his body language, and he's still got another day to try and iron out a few issues that he has. He knows he has them.
At times, though,
98.
especially when he was playing against Heffernan, he looked absolutely brilliant.
Well, he had that 2-0 lead, didn't he, and squandered it. But yes, he did look brilliant.
55.
You're right.
Arna, you require
Yeah, he lost
167.
4-2. He could have won 6-0.
$83.
He might be able to get a consolation leg or start a comeback. Unless Barton's does something like that,
180.
forcing
Arna, you
Speer to
require
take this out.
84.
Well, he's got 2 in hand at double 12, and he did hit this the last time, but he's
72.
drawn that one really
Andy, you
low,
require
and it was
26.
awkward.
Well, that one slipped.
Game
That
shot.
one hasn't
And the
slipped,
match,
and
Andy
Barton's doesn't
Barton.
slip in his last game of the day. That will cheer him up somewhat after losing to De Souza by 4 legs to 1, a game that made him feel a little bit empty. But he's full of praise for himself, as he should be, after winning by 4 legs to 0. So come tomorrow, he'll definitely be part of the equation.
10. And Scotland are off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps up, and Richie Burnett does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard the live now. Steve West is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for maximum. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
Tickets are available for any night of your choosing, as long as there's some left. But there won't be many left for the marquee nights before the end of the year. So get yourself through to dartshop.tv or through that QR code to reserve your tickets post-haste. Only 2 more games to go today, courtesy of that 4-0 scoreline for Andy Barton's just now. He has finished on 14 points with a leg difference of plus 14. And we're going into game 14, so maybe that is a sign that double 14 is calling somebody's name. Well, 14 points is where Jose de Sousa already is. Krona with a win will join
First
them
leg is
on 14
Killian to throw
points.
first.
How many times can you say 14 points in one
Game
sentence?
on.
Well, I'm not keeping count. I don't intend to.
83.
Croner will be looking to get back on track here. He lost his last game to Dylan Slevin by 4 legs to 2.
108.
And that's a good start.
We've already seen Barton's bounce back after defeat.
45.
I wonder if Krona's about to do the same. His problem is leg difference.
180.
Sorry, what problem?
Well, he certainly is bouncing back. 2 maximums back to back. 1-4-1 left. Can only mean one thing.
133. Paul, you require 141.
It's on. It was on. It's the deepest we've gone this week.
109.
And he's on his favourite double after 9.
That's brilliant. Brilliant darts by Krona.
$139.
I
Paul,
get
you
the feeling
require
that Killian
32.
is going to get some wrath here.
Game
Because
shot
that
first
10
leg,
dart of the
Paul
best leg of the
Krona.
week starts the contest. And if he's in
Second
this
leg
sort
is
of
Paul
mood,
to throw first.
get
Game
ready for a big performance, because yesterday in his final game, he did beat de Sousa with a rather delicious display.
98.
And he looks in the same sort of mood again in round 5.
He does indeed, doesn't he? I mean, that was a 4-3 win over De Sousa yesterday. De Sousa having that 109 average and losing
95.
to Pau, who had 102 plus.
Some players, when they get it right, they make that treble 20 look like it's the size of a barn door.
39.
At the start of a series, what the selection committee here do is they look at people who have qualified well in advance.
134.
And they also look at the phone books, because we always want to have the best players here from various tours, from around the world, from the Challenge Tour, from the ADC.
133.
We are fortunate to have some of the best players without a tour card in this group.
49.
Yeah, indeed. And what a couple of days it's been. The quality has been there.
133.
I don't know about that last one. That was a gamble. If you get the 20, you leave a 2-darter, and 19 leaves a 3-darter. So as much as we've been lauding the board
70.
management of Heffernan,
Killian,
I think maybe that was
101.
more of a gamble shot. Maybe he just likes the treble 19. He definitely
James on
likes
the
that.
second,
That is
Killian
wonderfully
Heffernan.
done.
Wow, works out for him in the end, doesn't it? A 15-darter for him to level at one apiece.
The leg is Killian.
Look at them averages.
Game on.
I promise you, when I was talking about leaving the 2-darter, that was something that a lot of elite players would do instead of
85.
gambling on the treble 19. But in the words of Phil Lynott and the Irish band Thin Lizzy, don't believe a word.
140.
Sometimes you just got to do what you think is right.
Well, it worked out for him, didn't it, in the end? So did give him the one dart.
140.
At the double. Created his own chance there.
He's definitely getting his angles right in this game in the scoring department. My
140.
word, that's impressive.
Yeah, 2 140s back to back.
Paul Crona's national football team might be having
96.
a little bit of trouble at the minute, being cohesive, but he's not having trouble managing himself in this match. He's scoring so heavily, he's going to be up front for Germany in their next fixture.
97.
Right, he's left 1-2-4 after 9. And Killian here is not too far behind.
50. Paul, you require 124.
That made a lot of sense, that last start. So Crona doesn't get to the ball.
92. Killian,
Heffernan
you require
might.
130.
If he does, he could take the lead. It's a bit easier than you think to get this 60. He can't quite weight it right. So a deficit is staring him in the face once again after the 10-dart start from
44. Paul, you require
his
32.
German opponent. Double 16 it is. He doesn't get there eventually.
Killian, you require 86.
Well, this has to go for a hold of throw for Killian. He's made it difficult. Goes for the treble 14, unable to find.
I think that is an unforced error.
19. Paul, you require
At this level,
16.
you should be getting a dart at the bull minimum from that position. And he has
Games on
paid the
third
price,
leg,
so
Paul
Crona takes the
Crona.
lead again with the 3rd consecutive break in this match.
Fourth leg is Paul to throw first. Game
And
on.
these are the matches that really get under your skin. When you can't hold, you break, but you can't hold thereafter. But it is the case for both
134.
players.
You're kind of like doing the hard work, aren't you? And then you're unable to do what's considered the easier part of holding your throat.
90.
And like you say, and when you don't do
57.
it, that's the frustrating part of it.
I know people who have been in a best of 11 match where there have been 11 breaks of throw. You walk away from that game thinking,
135.
what? It's the same in tennis. If you don't hold your serve, you do feel a little bit abject.
140.
He's giving you that big fish opportunity again, Trina.
He is, isn't he? I wonder if he's going to go fishing tonight.
56. Paul, you require
Is he
170.
going to get some practice in here?
Calling it the big fish, you know, is somewhat
58.
confusing because the plural of big fish is big fish.
$140.
I
Paul, you
blame
require
Rod Stud for that. He
112.
came up with it. Find a treble. Otherwise, you're not going to get a shot.
100. Killian, you require 80.
At least not at that visit. Heffernan could close the door with another breaker throw here. This is not easy.
Has to move again.
60.
Can't find top.
Paul, you
So
require 12.
Kona returns for 12. And 12
shot
is
fourth
found
leg, Paul Krona.
for a 3-1 lead.
And a hold of throw.
Fifth leg is Killian to throw first. Game up.
So his leg difference issue is that he started this game on 12 points and +5.
81.
You can see that he's played some really good darts in this game. But his biggest issue is that if he were to win this game 4-1, for example, he'd go to +8.
140.
He would still be 6 legs behind Andy Barnes. And potentially, if De Souza wins again, further behind the Portuguese.
134.
So he's in the Berry Van Peer position from last week. Third position potentially going into Wednesday, but having
91.
the worst leg difference situation. That puts more pressure on him come Wednesday, but that's all pertinent to whether he wins this game or not, which is not in concrete yet.
140.
Well, that 140 leaves Killian on 146.
60. Killian, you require 146.
He can't stay there now.
58.
He's a little bit vulnerable, especially if Krona finds 2 trebles. Might even get 3.
123.
Oh, that last dart was
Killian,
lazy.
You require 88.
Very lazy. Rushed. Just chucked, wasn't it? 7-7.
Game
Brilliant
shot,
by
fifth leg,
Killian Heffernan.
Sixth leg
Draws
is
within
Paul to
one.
throw first. Game up.
Of Krona. Krona now has the darts and is throwing for the match.
81.
Killian's only won 1 game today. That was in round 4. He won 2 games yesterday,
60.
round 4 and round 5. So if he wins this one, is it safe to say that he's better off in the later part of the day?
97.
So it would seem. That certainly indicates that, doesn't it? You can see a pattern emerging.
$26.
Yeah, he doesn't want that kind of pattern though. 6 darts thrown, he hasn't even broke 400. Doesn't really matter if you're tired coming into round 5 on a
99.
Tuesday. You've got to find a way to make it work. Definitely seems like he's got that switch down to the 19s as a plan B down pat.
Yeah, we've seen him leave the double 19 on a couple of occasions, haven't
92.
we? So it does seem to be a part of the ball where he's quite comfortable with.
Now, this could be Krona's last shot on land today.
99. Paul, you require 132.
Doesn't have to take it out. Might do anyway. Might do anyway.
100.
Oh, well, he can't get a big fish, but he almost had the champagne. The champagne's on ice for now. But to be part of that 3-horse race going into tomorrow,
27. Paul,
he
you
just
require
has one
32.
more thing to do. And
Game
that was
shot.
it.
And the match.
Krona gets a
Krona.
4-2 victory his leg difference will swell to +7. He will be 7 legs behind Andy Barton's, but on the same points crucially. They're both on 14, and when we come back after the break, the leader in the table, also on 14 points, has a chance against Dylan Slevin to make it 16. We hope you've enjoyed the action over the course of the last few hours, but if you are just joining us for the last game on Pluto TV for day 2 of week 3 in Series 15, you might be in for a treat because Jose de Sousa has decided to turn up the heat today. Yesterday was good, today has been better, and he's still got a game left. He's put in an average of 102.35 to beat Killian Heffernan in Game 7. The rest of the stuff has been really, really good. He was 4 out of 5 on the doubles when he was beating Andy Barton's in Game 11. And he suffocated the former Lakeside champion into submission. But there's only one job left. If he can beat Dylan Slevin, he will lead on points going into day 3. And probably be the favourite with the odds compilers come tomorrow morning, Trina?
Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you? And of course, if he does win this one, he has
140.
completed the card for today's play.
You like to call that a clean sheet.
I do a
54.
clean sheet. Yes.
Everybody likes a clean sheet, apart from an attacking twosome. The goalkeepers like the clean sheets, and so do the dart players.
140.
But judging by this start, I think Slevin's going to have to turn up his own heat. He played some really good stuff in his previous game against Paul Krona. He's going to need all of that.
140.
Yeah, beating Paula.
60.
Paul. Krona by 4 legs to 2 in that match for Dylan. De Sousa
100.
has
Jose,
left
you
161
require
again. Took it out
161.
yesterday. Game number 14. It's not going to be done on this occasion.
59. Dylan, you require 111.
Fair to say this game is not going to be slow. Is the leg over on tops?
Game shot.
All
the
of a
first
sudden,
leg,
he's
Dylan
laced up his
Slevin.
doubling shoes.
Second leg is Jose to throw first.
At times,
Game up.
when he was playing Paul Krona, he was excellent on the doubles. He did miss a few towards the end, but he got the job done.
85.
If he stands a chance to be the first person to beat De Sousa today, he's going to need to be as accurate, if not more
56.
accurate, than he was in the previous round.
Yeah, agree. A nice 111 outshot there from Slevin to take the first leg.
45.
You made an observation in the break there, Trina. We've only had 3 ton plus checkouts today, which is quite astounding, really.
Yeah, that being the
60.
4th. So it's a total of 4 now with that one from Dylan. So yes, it's so in comparison to yesterday. We had 5
100.
yesterday, I think. So
It's not a lot, is it?
it's not really, but then you look at the averages, especially when you look at the averages as well. It either goes one way or the other, really, doesn't it?
137.
I suppose it does. And yesterday we had 27 180s. Today we've got 35. We've still got this game to complete, so that in itself has improved exponentially.
77.
Well, De Sousa here is having a bit of an indifferent kind of game so far. 1 on the
140.
floor. A few wayward darts.
This time yesterday he was involved in a Brahma.
43. Dylan, you require
Slevin's playing some
108.
very tidy stuff here. That one's gone in sideways. That one's gone in.
Game
And so is
shot the
that
second
one.
leg,
Look at that
Dylan
first start.
Slevin.
How on earth has that survived?
Brilliant.
Third leg is Dylan to throw first.
The 108
Game
check out from Dylan Slevin to lead by 2 legs to 0. Took out 111 in the first leg. This is brilliant from Slevin.
140.
Yeah, this could be a brilliant result for Dylan. If he were to win this fixture, he would keep Jose at 14 points, but
41.
would elevate himself to 10. He wouldn't be out of the reckoning yet. And what we've seen from Dylan from Monday to Tuesday is a vast improvement.
100.
Yeah, he's had time to rest, hasn't he, after his busy weekend at the Challenge Tour. Whereupon he did take
128.
one of the titles, title 19.
Oh, I love you, George. Welcome to the world of refereeing for Jose. Keep you on your toes.
131.
If you think it's hard for the players playing 5 games up there, the referees have got to be up there for 15.
177.
Oh,
Dylan, you require
now it's getting better.
130.
But is it enough?
Well, Slevin has the opportunity. Double 5 for a 130 check out. He's just pulled it
125.
underneath.
Jose, you require
Allows De
155.
Sousa a look at the 155.
Slevin was within 1 dart there of setting up an
97.
Usher game.
Dylan, you require 5.
Someone who's had 4 ton plus checkouts in a win. Double two. Big shot this now. Well done.
Ames on the
Great
third
shot.
leg, Dylan Slevin.
Who thought that this would happen?
Fourth leg is Jose to throw first.
3
Game up.
15 dart legs for Slevin.
134.
Look at that. That's consistency personified. We shouldn't be surprised. He is a Pro Tour level player.
Well, exactly that. Averaging
140.
100.2.
After everything Andy Bartons has been through today, if Slevin wins this leg,
140.
Andy will be top again.
$58.
Oh, the swings and roundabouts are coming out to play on moving day.
What's the next 3 lanes of the Limerick?
I've no idea.
136.
Just making it up as I go along.
He's not going to leave a finish, but he's going to get really
141.
close.
Jose, you require 91.
Oh, this has to go. Just for the confidence boost.
Game
And
shot
it
the
does
fourth
so.
leg, Jose de Souza.
Takes out the 91 and 2
Fifth leg is
darts.
Dylan to throw first. Game up.
Never a good sign when you get your first dart to double in the 4th leg.
It's not.
100.
Now Slevin has the darts to try and get the job done from here. Try and get a 4-1 victory over
23.
Jose de Sousa, who sits at the top of the table at present.
$100.
This game has been played in a wonderful rhythm. Just getting on with it. When a leg is won, back to the table, refresh
48.
yourself, and then crack on again. Even at 3-0 down, de Souza didn't look too downhearted. He was
60.
trying to reason with himself as if to say, I can get out of this, but I'm going to need to turn it on. He did in leg 4, but it's somewhat slowed down in leg number
60.
5.
Well, he has vast experience, doesn't he? So that's going to take him a long way.
Plenty of
99.
people who have played at the Modus Super Series have graced the Premier League. He's just the next one to join us.
$60. Dylan, you
Now, this is
require
Dream Street now for Dylan.
142.
He can pitch his tent or take it out. I'm not really sure why he went the 60 route.
90.
It may have been sitting quite nicely for it to follow. Hard to see from here completely.
45. Dylan, you require 52.
He does have 52 now for the match.
Double 10.
Game shot.
And that was a rather good day,
Dylan
wasn't it?
Slevin.
Dylan Slevin has just won by 4 legs to 1. And as far as the daily standings are concerned, he's had the best day. And he's not even in the top 3. But what he has done with that final game is he's done the top 3, or 2 of them, in fact, a very big favour. More after the break. Welcome back to the end of our show on day 2 of week 3 in series 15, and what we've seen has been a bit of a jumble on moving day. We will show you the table in due course, but Dylan Slevin, what an impressive win that was over Jose de Sousa at the end with a 97 average after Paul Krona had beaten Killian Heffernan by 4 legs to 2, and Andy Barton's ending his day with an emphatic win over Arne Speer after yesterday losing in round 5. As you can see, Andy Barton's is top of the table. He's been second today, he's been third, but he ends at the top once again because of de Sousa losing his last match. Krona, because of his leg difference problem, he stays in third, but very much in the mix because the top 3 are on 14 points. Welcome to the studio, and we're here with Trina Gulliver to try and emphasise the points of today. It's been a bit of a jumble, hasn't it, Trina? Because Andy started as favourite, he was caught, and then he was firmly behind, and then he ends the day in first position. So a bit strange. Yeah,
it's been a bit of a mix and match kind of day, hasn't it? I mean, the quality has been good, but it's just everybody's been beating everybody kind of thing. It's not gone to plan for the top 3, really. You know, they'd have liked it a bit more cut and dry. Yeah, I think that's fair. More 180s today. We've seen more ton plus averages. So we've got 7 for the week now. We've been treated to some incredible stuff. But Dylan Slevin today, he's in 4th position comfortably now. He statistically has had the best day. He's got 8 points from a possible 10 and the best leg difference. And he's caused problems for everybody, hasn't he? He has. He's had a much better day, hasn't he? And as we've mentioned in commentary, he's had time to rest over his hectic weekend, and you know, he's come here today and he's played a lot better. Nice to see. So does that make him a real problem for the top 3 tomorrow? Do you think there's any chance that Dylan can swoop in to snag that top spot somehow? It's a tall order, isn't it, to do that? But you know, he's got a chance of getting himself into Group B. You know, by all means, but there's something that's got to go terribly wrong tomorrow for the top 3 for that to happen. Yeah, I have to agree, because Krona and de Sousa and Barton's have got to play each other. There's guaranteed points for the top 3. But speaking of the top 3, when it comes to de Sousa today, did we see an improvement in your eyes from yesterday? I think he started off well. You know, I think there was an improvement there, but again, it was a bit mediocre at times as well. So, especially towards the end of the day, whereas towards the end of the day yesterday was when he played his best darts. And I just think he slowed off a little bit towards the end of the day. But the signs are good. The signs are very good. I mean, it's much improved from the start of yesterday. And yes, I think he's not out of the equation by all means. Not at all. Being in the top 3, and if he runs through the card like Jack Drayton did last Wednesday, he will definitely win the group. However, when it comes to Krona and for Barton's, he knows the threat that they pose. And as for Paul Krona today, we saw some more of that flair style play from him. We had a 10 darter from him today. We had another ton plus average. We had some really good doubling displays. He's for real, isn't he? Oh yeah, a class player. Really is a class player. But at times as well, you could see his vulnerability as well at times. You know, didn't score particularly well in some matches. But yeah, I mean, when he did, he was on fire. He gets it right. He's good at getting it very right. If he gets it wrong, he gets it very wrong based on his first round performance today. So he can't afford to have that slow start tomorrow, can he? No, you know, and it was always going to be a difficult game, wasn't it, against Jose with their first games, their first meeting, and it was slow. It was a slow game. But yes, it's, you know, got to get quick off the mark tomorrow. There's no room for mistakes tomorrow. How's Andy Barton's feeling then? Because when he left the game with de Sousa, he was visibly annoyed. And who blames him, because he has very high standards for himself. But after that game, he puts it right by winning his round 5 match. He looks at the table now, he's top. Is he scratching his head at that because of how things have gone today? I don't think he'll be bothered, to be fair. Yeah. Good point. I think he'll be happy to be there. You know, he might have a little bit of a thinking, well, you know, I've done well to actually stay there, or, you know, to gain that position, but he won't be bothered. however he gets there, he'll be glad he's top.
I just want to direct you to the legs one column between the top three. They've all won 32 legs.
Yeah.
There is a bit of a difference in the leg difference column. That is a separator first after points. But it just goes to show how close things are.
Yeah, it's terribly tight. And, come tomorrow, who knows? It's going to be who gets off to the better start, I think, tomorrow. And they will grow in confidence as that goes through.
Do you get the feeling that the players who are coming in later in the week are watching this thinking, what kind of standard am I going to have to bring this week just to contend?
Well, they should be. They should be watching and seeing, trying to eye up their opponents. But, yeah, I mean, it's a great standard, isn't it? And they've got a lot to come into. They've got to be on the ball when they come in.
Well, if you are new to the Modus Super Series, one player will qualify from Group A. That will be tomorrow. That will be live and free on Pluto TV. Only one. I'll remind you of that. And then the other 5 players will be split up going into Group B and to Group C. So second and third position in Group A go to Group B with Dom Taylor, Lewis Gurney and Clough Bevan. Then the bottom 3, which is looking decidedly like Killian Heffernan, Arne Speer and Dylan Slevin. They will be joined by Kieran Ford, Mike Warburton and Asa Cansdale. Of the secondary groups this week, who's really sticking out? It's pretty easy to go with Dom Taylor because of what has followed him the last couple of years. But someone like Clough Bevan, he's done a lot of work in broadcasting for Welsh TV for some prominent darts events recently, but now he's going to be in front of the camera playing darts. Be interesting to see how he gets on.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see. It's very different when you're playing to doing the commentating or whatever, the other side of the mic, on the mic kind of thing. So your mind does think differently. So it will be interesting to see, yeah.
As for Group C, we've seen Kieran Ford play here a few times before, but Asa Cansdale is a name that might be new to some people. He's one of your quintessential local heroes who's coming back here to the Live Lounge to try and make a name for himself. And if he were to do that this week, that would be some performance.
Well, yes, indeed. I mean, he has the opportunity, doesn't he? And that's the thing about Modus Super Series. It gives so many people so many opportunities, and he'll be wanting to do well.
Tell us, in short, how much you're looking forward to tomorrow.
I mean, if it's anything like these last 2 days, I can't wait. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And everybody's going to be playing their best tomorrow, aren't they? They know what's at stake, and it's really at the nitty-gritty now.
I can't leave you without asking for a prediction.
Oh, no.
You've got 3 players on 14 points.
Okay.
Who do you think is going to get the Group A win this week?
I think it's going to be Jose.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's going to just hold on to it. He's just going to have the edge.
All right. That's you on Jose de Sousa. I can't disagree with that, but we've got plenty more coming up for you on Pluto TV before tomorrow's action, because we've got a very fast-paced player in Danny Lauby with a tungsten talk. We're going to be talking about Peter Snakebite Wright from 10 to 7 tonight, and then tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. we have another cliffhanger of a Group A campaign for you. Last week it was a 3-horse race. It looks the same this week with 3 players vying for the title. But then the title will be won in its entirety come Saturday night from 7:30, the usual start time, live on Pluto TV. Don't miss tomorrow. We'll be here. Will you? It's Pluto TV and live from 9:30 tomorrow. Bye from us.
The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for Destiny. It's there!
Dom Taylor! Yes! Absolutely. Biggest of all fish.
Reels it in.
What an incredible record! Everything you wanted. He does it. Henry caught the glory.
Champion tonight.
The bullseye. This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for Max!
Match that.
Oh,
That is
incredible.
Match that is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night!